welcome. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. We're gonna be playing some more Halo. Ooh. Unlocked. This one looks dope as fuck. I want to get this. Our campaigns. Halo 3. Let's resume.
Click it or get a ticket, my friend. Oh yeah! March!
Let's go.
Get the killer! Surprise, crab face!
I'm surprised you didn't flip over like that. Oh, we're not supposed to.
Is that all of them?
I think so. Oh. Here we go.
Sniper!
Chief, still can't get the commander. Comms are a mess. Pelicans are scattered. Best thing now, get some distance between us and the base. Brutes are gonna be looking for survivors.
Look out for the turret!
Yep. I did.
Hoorah! Oh, great, there's more!
I repeat, my convoy's been hit. I've got wounded. We're on the Samo Highway about east of 𝙂𝙚. Someone, anyone, please respond.
Stick those sons of bitches out of there! Press on, they're falling back! I like me some killing, and that's how I roll. Grenade!
Shit.
Take down that barrier, Chief. Power supply should be inside the tunnel. Commander, this is only Recon 111. Cruisers above. We found
Say again, Recon? You're breaking up.
something in the crater, ma'am. Something beneath the storm.
Ooh, yeah, it's a
Master
bit
Chief,
cheating.
finally a good connection. Truth has excavated a Forerunner artifact. We have to assume it's the Ark.
Commander, this is only Recon 111. Cruisers above. We found
Say again, Recon? You're breaking up.
something in the crater,
Master
ma'am.
Chief,
Something beneath the storm.
finally a good connection. Truth has excavated a Forerunner artifact. We have to assume it's the Ark.
Keep pushing to the town of Boy, Chief. Resupply birds will meet you in the next valley.
We have to assume it's the Ark.
Keep pushing to the town of Boy, Chief. Resupply birds will meet you in the next valley. Hey, get in here and help! Oh no!
Now you too?
We got reinforcements, Marines!
Sir, recon spotted Covenant armor ahead. Pelicans are inbound with heavy weapons. We need to hold out until we arrive.
Alright.
Hey, point guy, who's that over there?
I didn't even fucking see that. I had it. I thought I had it.
Got hostile armor ahead, Chief. Rounded up a few resupply birds. Advise you to maintain position until they arrive. Watch it now. Pelicans coming in. Brutes have plenty of armor between here and Boyd, Chief. But this warthog should help you punch on through.
Chopper. Chopper is toast. All right.
Let's go.
Sniper's down.
Let's do this. It was worth it. It was worth it. Hi, Space. How are you? Coco. How are you doing? Shit. Okay, I should just punch through instead of just trying to fight. Hi, hi, Magic Pants. How are you? Welcome. Are you doing Halo 3? Alright, let's go. I've been doing okay for the most part. Oh, I'm just going backwards. Oof. I promise I am confident. Okay, that was a dumb idea. rip. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, this is more difficult than I expected. Shit. Ooh. Okay, got it.
Lord Hood, we made it.
Music to my ears, Commander. What about the Ark?
Fully uncovered, sir.
And we don't have much time. Marines?
Let's fucking
The
go.
Prophet of Truth doesn't know it yet, but he's about to get kicked right off his throne. He will take our city back and drive our enemy into the graves they've been so happily digging. One final effort is all that remains.
Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh, real quick. I need to make sure. Look. No. Twitch. Yeah, I completely forgot to open the so just to view my stream on make sure it streams working. There we go. Yeah. Alright.
Chief, the Prophet of Truth has found the Ark. Our only chance of stopping him is a surprise aerial assault. Clear this sector of Covenant anti-air defenses. Make a hole for the Admiral's ships. Good hunting. Keys out.
Alright.
Friendly fire!
Ready when you are, Chief. Open the door, take point. We'll cover you with the 50.
Alright. Alright.
Sir, open the door. We can drive on through.
Look up! They're pending for a bending! Great toss!
Okay.
He's not even slowing down.
Lol, grenades. Alright.
The adversary.
Lol. Alright, these are better weapons.
Hostiles engaged!
On the double!
Kilo 2-3, this is forward unto dawn.
Atmospheric disturbance is intensifying above the artifact, Admiral.
Sierra 117.
Moving as fast as you can, sir. I know he'll get it done.
Flyboys are gonna love us for that!
That away, Chief. Target destroyed. Move to the next area. Over.
They killed him! He understands! What the?
Just keep coming!
Check your fire! It's the Chief!
Good to have you with us, Chief.
Flush him out, sir.
Hey yo.
Kilo 2-3, this is forward unto dawn. I need a sit rep, Commander.
Atmospheric disturbance is intensifying above the artifact, Admiral.
Sierra 117.
Moving as fast as you can, sir. I know he'll get it done.
Hell yeah! Flyboys are gonna love us for that!
That away, Chief. Target destroyed. Move to the next area. Over.
Alright, come on.
It'll kill us! Nasty ways!
Just keep coming!
Check your fire, it's the chief! Flush him out, sir! We'll nail him with a 50!
Okay.
Hurry, before any more Covenant show up!
Alright.
Down to our last mag, sir. Thought those last ones had us.
Alright.
Phantom overhead!
Go.
I have defied gods and demons.
I'll take the wheel.
We gotta move fast and punch hard.
We got anti-air raids in the next lake bed, Chief.
Pour them a new one.
Hey, I call shotgun. Hey, just keep on coming, boys. One down, one to go. Let me on board. Hey, inbound! The arrow goes inbound! Ghost is right!
judgment. Let's go.
Scarab, find some cover. Now!
We got a scarab! Grenade! Incoming!
Look for a weak spot, Chief. Power core, something like that.
Get away! It's gonna blow! Now!
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Well done, Chief. I'm sending in a few pelicans.
One more target, Chief. It's a Covenant AA gun in the next area. Take it down and Lord Hood can start his attack run.
Why is it dropping off?
There was one in our Covenant once, and there shall be again.
We've got this area locked down, sir. Follow us. We'll get you through.
Let's go, Arbiter.
I think I broke something.
I am your shield. I am your sword.
Here comes trouble! Shogun!
Shogun this!
Retreat!
Look out! Grenade!
Pathetic world.
Hey, got him in my sights! Rocket! Rocket! Ah!
Still not working.
Advance! On the double! Keep going! He's back!
They attack!
You still whining about that craze?
Okay. Scarabs.
Take heart, my brothers. Only our enemies should fear this raging storm.
Alright.
I will not be shamed. Not again. Not by you.
Ooh, alright.
Chief, Hood's ships are closing fast. Destroy that gun. We're out of time.
Rip.
Chief, Hood's ships are closing fast. Destroy that gun. We're out of time.
I'll kill you, demon!
Okay, kill this. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Alright, kill this. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
All ships, fire at will.
Let's fucking go! Oh shit. Oh shit.
This is the way the world ends.
Oh.
What did Truth just do? Did he activate the rings?
No, sir. But he certainly did something.
Evac wounded and regroup. Wherever Truth went. Sir, new contact slipping in.
Oh.
What is it? More brutes?
Worse.
Worse. The flood. Yes, I knew it. It followed me home. Ooh.
The flood. It's spreading all over the city.
How do we contain it?
Find the crashed flood ship. Overload its engine core. We either destroy this city or risk losing the entire planet.
Do it.
Chief, make your way to the crash site.
All squads, report. Multiple contacts. Unknown hostiles. There! Over there! We're surrounded, Sergeant!
Shit.
Sergeant, come on!
Let us find their ship. Make short work of this abomination. We won this fight.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, not this again. Let's fucking go. Oh, Space, if you're watching, are you interested in collabing again?
Chief, I can't trust you. It's not safe. The grave mind, it knows I'm doing that.
The grave mode. Oh no.
I didn't have a choice. The LT, the sergeant, they were all infected. I could see it crawling, sliding around beneath their skin. Oh. And then they got up.
I had to put him out of his misery.
Hail humans and take heed. This is the carrier, Shadow of Intent. Clear this sector while we deal with the flood.
Alright.
I hear you bring bad news. My brothers, I fear you bring bad news. Black brother, run. And fall. Savior and
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
elites are looking for something. We didn't believe them when they told us.
It's Cortana, Chief. She's on that ship. Find her. Get her up.
Search the ship for Cortana. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? Infinite double machine.
Do not be afraid. I am peace. I am salvation.
Oh.
I am a timeless chorus. Join your voice with mine and sing victory everlasting.
Okay. Search is 1, 2. Search should be going. Came down from. If search for on the ship, okay. Oh, she was there.
Chief.
Cortana?
High Charity, the Prophet's holy city is on...
Cortana!
Reclaimer. I must act quickly before your construct suffers any further
Wait.
trauma.
Leave her alone.
If we do not take this device to a safe location, somewhere I can make repairs.
On Halo, you tried to kill Cortana. You tried to kill me.
Protocol dictated my response. She had the activation index, and you were going to destroy my installation. You did destroy my installation. Now I have only one function, to help you, Reclaimer, as I always should have done.
Yeah, Machi still has some grudges. Ooh.
Will it live, Oracle? Can it be saved?
Uncertain. This storage device has suffered considerable trauma. Its matrices are highly unstable.
Perhaps one of our technicians.
That will not be necessary.
Chief.
Success!
Hi, Charity. The Prophet's holy city is on its way to Earth, with an army of Flood. I can't tell you everything. It's not safe. The Gravemind, it knows I'm in the system.
It's just a message.
Let it play.
But it doesn't know about the portal, where it leads. On the other side, there's a solution, a way to stop the Flood, without firing the remaining Halo rings. Hurry, Chief. The Ark. There isn't much time.
I'm sorry.
No matter, Oracle. We've heard enough. Our fight is through the portal. With the brutes and the bastard truth.
Fine. We'll remain here. Hold out as long as we can.
Did you not hear? Your world is doomed. A Flood army. A Gravemind has you in its sights. You barely survived a small contamination.
And you, shipmaster, just glassed half a continent. Maybe the Flood isn't all I should be worried about.
One single Flood spore can destroy a species. Were it not for the Arbiter's Council, I would have glassed your entire planet.
Sir, with respect, Cortana has a solution.
Cortana? Did you see her condition? How damaged she is? She could be corrupted for all we know. Her solution could be a Flood trap.
We should go through the portal. Find out for sure.
What we should do, Commander, is understand, clearly, that this is humanity's final stand. Here, at Earth. We go, we risk everything. Every last man, woman, and child. If we stand our ground, we might just have a chance.
No. If your construct is wrong, then the Flood is already won.
I'll find Cortana's solution. And I'll bring it back.
Earth is all we have left. You trust Cortana that much?
Sir. Yes, sir.
So this is either the best decision you've ever made or the worst. Hell of it is, Chief. I doubt I'll live long enough to find out which.
Ooh. Humans and Covenant teaming together against the Flood. ODST. Ooh. This is the final stand. Covenants and humans against the Flood. Let's fucking go.
Ooh.
Group ships, staggered line. Shipmaster, they outnumber us 3 to 1.
Then it is an even fight. All cruisers fire at will. Burn their mongrel hides.
True ship isn't taking part in the attack. He must have gone to ground.
Roger that, ma'am. We're on him. Kick the door.
Let's go. I like its eyes, it's wide open.
We good, Hocus?
She's a little cook, Sergeant Major. She'll hold.
All right, pop the hatch.
That's something.
Enjoy it while you can, Marines. As soon as we land, we're right back to it. Priority 1. Secure a landing zone for the commander's frigate. Keep your eyes and ears open. We need all the intel we can get. Wherever the hell we are. Stand to, Marines.
Let's fucking go. Hoorah!
Go, go, go!
What is the scope for? Settings. Controls. Yeah, 3. Controls, where's this scope? Oh, weapon grenades, rough reload. Or any weapon. Use equipment. Melee. Jump. Flashlight. Okay, do we have a scope?
Check it out. In the sky. Is that...
Hey, focus. We got a job to do.
No.
Chief,
Please.
eyes on.
Oh.
Last turret is online.
Oh, you! I'm dying! They got reinforcements! Nice shot! Chew on this! You're dead! Nice
Alright.
shot! I'm gonna knock your ass loose! Or is it already? I can't tell! Eat it!
Eat this.
How you like me now, huh? I'll kill you, demon! Get down! Grenade! Take heed! Sticking on me!
I don't know what I did. I didn't know what to fucking do. Fuck you! It was worth it. No, don't nom on me. Hi, Operator, how are you? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm good. I'm good. Mwah. I'm having fun. Also this. Fuck. Fuck.
You're only human! Nobody move a muscle!
Oh, now I know what's going on.
Stupid old
Chief, I'm giving the brutes
And you're
all
cute.
I've got. But this is a heavyweight fight. Dawn's only got the tonnage to last a few rounds. Find me a place to set her down. Over.
Oh shit.
Thrusters are gone. Get control it.
Watch it. Flak got our Pelican too, sir. But before we went down, we spotted a good LZ. If we can get to our vehicles, we'll lead you to it.
Okay.
Nice throw. Keep moving, Marines!
Nice sniper.
Ready? Let's get out there and fight.
Hey! Whoa! It's a demon!
Cover me. Just try not to shoot me. You're covered. Ben!
Take this!
No, I should just grenade him. Okay, let's try something else. I should be running. Yeah.
Run for it!
Let's go.
wing shut off. But we spotted a structure on the other side of this wall. It matches Cortana's description of the map room on the first Halo ring.
A cartographer. Good. Should help us fix Truth's location. Secure the LZ, then we'll push through that wall.
Roger that. Follow my Pelican, Chief. The LZ's this way.
Let's find that LZ, sir. Commander Keyes can't land until we clear those wraiths.
Time to get your butt.
Enemy sighted! Excellent!
I'm trying it again. Alright. Come on. Shit. Fuck you! Bangy shooty. Yes, bangy shooty indeed. Indeed. Bit fuck you, Wiki. Yeah. Oh, how are we gonna do this? Take you out first. Fuck you! What the fuck? Alright. Jeez. Wow, I fucking missed. I fucking missed entirely. Oh, fuck you! No, fuck this shit! I grenade these motherfucking bitches. I wonder. Shit. Fuck it, I'm done with this shit. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Piece of fucking shit.
Take cover!
Fuck you. You're a fucking cunt. Now you're gonna die first. Nah, bitch, you're dying first now. Fuck you at.
You are meat for the spit demon!
Piece of fucking shit.
Now he suckles at the teeth.
Hey, he asked me to suck his dick at you. What? Fuck you.
You should not have killed my brother.
Oh, now guys, after I fucking die. Fuck you then. Alright, what do we do here? Fuck. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you! Cunting ass motherfucking cunt bitch! Fuck you! Cunting bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Cunting ass fucking bitch! God damn this motherfucker!
Close the path! You are doomed!
Yeah, there's no autosave for Halo 3. If you resume, you're gonna resume where you left off. But for checkpoints, there's no autosave. If you die, you go to the last checkpoint. That's it. It's not Minecraft bullshit. Halo didn't introduce autosave until Halo 4. Fuck you! If I can complete this, then I'll move on to the next mission. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Christ and a half, Christ and a half. Christ and a half. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I'm coming up short with the grenades. I need to aim a little higher. I'm coming up really short. Oh, finally! Finally!
Commander, bring her down.
Oh.
Roger that. Beginning my descent.
Oh.
Thanks, Chief. Wouldn't have lasted much longer in there. Come to the back of the frigate.
Okay.
Did the elites get a fix on the cartographer?
Yes, ma'am. Just on the other side of that wall. But it's surrounded by a group of heavy armor.
Don't worry. I've got a plan. We can't fly over the wall. We'll go right through it. Chief, take one of the tanks. Lead the way. If we find any locked doors, Spark will be happy to pry them open.
Yeah, take one of the tanks. You guys all fucking driving off.
All right, then. You heard the lady.
Shall I have you choose a vehicle, Reserve? This one seems in very good condition.
Let's go.
Mount up. Let's roll. Yeah!
Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Well, I'm I'm gonna be heading off Halo gameplay here. We're moving on to our mandatory lunch break. I think we're gonna be taking like a little bit of an extended lunch break since the Gamer Choice Awards is coming up. Oh, that's for yeah. Was it 2 hours from now? Yeah, the Gamer Choice Awards are coming up 2 hours from now, so I think I'll also be gonna be calling up a friend to watch it together. Anywho, let's okay, let's. I'm gonna set everything up real quick. I'm fucking exhausted. All right, chat. Pardon. Oh fuck. Itch. Oh fuck, I'm itchy. I'm itchy. Okay. Let's save here. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'll set everything up. Alright. Actually, fuck it. And move on to just real quick. I was fucking. And I think it was yeah, I'm playing on normal difficulty. Still, it's like, fuck, I'm so fucking itchy. Ah, fuck. So that was fucking annoying. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I say that was fucking annoying. Holy shit. Holy shit. I fucking don't understand. Alright. Elon crashed again. Oh boy. Ow, 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 ow. Oh no. Simulating Proxima Centauri. Oh, okay, okay.
So Elon Musk is crashing out again because he got fined by the European.
Is it a surprise? Elon's been breaking the law for so long.
So Elon Musk is crashing. So Elon Musk. So Elon. So Elon. So Elon Musk. So Elon. So Elon.
Can this video fucking load? Fucking Christ. I swear to God. Swear to fucking God. We're focused on making experience better for users. No, you're focused on fucking making fucking profit. Whenever a company says we're focusing on making the user experience better and safer, it really means we were caught trying to swindle you out of a service, even despite you paid we promised you a good service. So either we're gonna pay you to shut the fuck up, or we're going to put you into cease and desist. We're gonna try to sue you. And then we're gonna try to lobby the government, even the government is actively suing us. That's the thought process of a company. Really, that is the actual thought process. I'll try to change my mind.
So Elon Musk is crashing out again because he got fined by the European Union for 120 million euros. And that amount is about 140 million USD, so quite a bit of money. The reason the EU gave him a fine is because of X.com. Like, the first reason they were fined is because of the deceptive system of the blue check marks on Twitter, and it is a deceptive system. If you're not in the loop somehow, Twitter used to have these blue check marks for verified people. Before Elon Musk bought Twitter, if you had one of these check marks, this check mark was like a huge deal. It meant you were actually a real person, like a real public figure. It was really hard to get these check marks. The only people that could get them were like journalists, and if you were a YouTuber, it was also really hard to get them if you didn't have a Twitter contact. The only way to get these was to submit like legacy media articles about yourself and be like, look, I'm a real person. If you were a YouTuber with 10 million followers but didn't have a New York Times article or a insider at Twitter, you couldn't get one of these check marks. They were really, really hard to get. And then when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he let people buy them for $8 a month. And obviously, the first thing that happened was everyone made parody accounts acting like companies or people. Like, there was a case where someone acted like a drug company and said they were capping insulin prices and their stock fell. Because obviously a lot of people thought that was the real account, because what other reason would a check mark exist for? And definitely nowadays there's less people falling for fake accounts on X.com, but it is definitely still a problem. So when it comes to the blue check marks being deceptive, they most definitely are, and if you disagree, I don't know what planet you're living on. And the second—
yeah, blue check marks are now worthless. They're not worthless. Right now, the most you can get, like pairing up with a company and getting a gold check mark, or pretty much a gold badge. It really, because the gold badges means, hey, I represent this company, and this company is applying for a gold badge on my behalf. And then they have to reply. They're not talking to the person directly. They're talking to the company. They have to give the company a gold check mark because, well, it's a company, and they show proof that they are an actual company. If they, for I swear to God, if they make an additional tier where they make the gold check marks worthless, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Thing they were fined for was a lack of transparency on advertising, and the third thing they were fined for was a failure to give public researchers access to their data. Now, I'm assuming for both of those things, they're not handing over data because it's probably really suspect. Like, even with Twitter trying to hide as much data as possible, we clearly see this algorithm is being manipulated to promote right-wing talking points. But when I first saw this story pop up of Elon Musk being fined by the EU for not following these rules, I was not surprised at all. Like, these are obvious problems with the website, and I am not surprised the EU stepped in to give him a fine because they generally have more robust protections with this kind of stuff. So I initially wasn't going to actually talk about this because it seemed like a total nothing burger of Elon Musk being fined by the EU for things that we all saw him doing. But this story kind of takes a weird turn. On December 6th, X.com bans the EU from advertising, and they claim the EU accessed a dormant account just to exploit a bug in the advertising system to make a link look like a video so people are more likely to click it. I'm not 100% sure what bug they're referring to.
How would that even be possible?
That they did this because
that's physically impossible. How do you make a video act like a link? Like, and it's on their own system. So then that's an even bigger fuck up on their part, on the Twitter's part.
In the replies, they also said no one has exploited this for years. The EU is the first person to do it in.
Twitter is no longer like a public platform anymore. To me, now Twitter is considered Elon's platform.
Years, which is obviously a lie. Like, you're telling me the EU logged onto their ad account after years of not using it just to use an exploit that no one knows about or no one's used for years. Are you serious? This is obviously a lie. And also, keep in mind, the EU fined X.com on December 4th. So Twitter is telling us that 2 days after they got fined by the EU suddenly was abusing the advertising system. Really? I just don't believe this for a second, and even if the EU did do this whole, like, exploit with the video and the link thing, there is no way that the only people that did this within the last couple years. There's literally no chance. And to add insult to injury to Elon Musk, the second the EU made this fine, he started comparing them to Nazi Germany. Even though this is him, this is the guy that's accusing other people of being the Third Reich. He also said this about himself, because, you know, of course he did. Now, since X.com clear of being the Third Reich, he also said this.
False enough.
This about himself, because, you know, of course.
Yeah, he is fucking wild.
Now, since X.com clearly does not want to pay this fine because they're being big babies about it, what is the penalty if they don't pay? Well, they have a total of 60 days to give the EU a plan as to how they're going to make blue check marks less deceptive, and within 90 days, they have to submit a plan on how they're going to fix all this stuff, including ad transparency and all that. And if they miss these deadlines, the EU can fine them 5% of their total daily turnover a day. So whatever revenue they make in a day, they can basically fine them 5% of that daily. And honestly, I think this should probably be higher if you want compliance from companies like this, because a well-run company could just tank this.
It should be a total of 20% a day.
But Twitter can't do that, because here's the thing with Twitter. Twitter makes no money. Like, they are losing money by existing. So this is kind of a big deal for Twitter, because they have debts to pay, and this does not help with that. And if Elon Musk decides to not pay this at all, the EU can just shut down Twitter in the EU. So he's probably going to want to get this sorted, because if not, the EU will shut down Twitter. And at the end of the day, I don't know what he's going to end up doing. I think it's like...
the EU will shut down the EU's branch of Twitter. So since pretty much the EU is near 50% of Twitter's revenue, yeah, Twitter needs to get their shit together real quick.
He'll end up just paying the fine and complying, but at the same time, he could just try his luck. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Thank you for watching. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Like and subscribe if
yeah.
There's a new viral drink on TikTok that's landing people in the ICU.
Guys, don't drink these cut water.
Do not drink the pina colada cut water. I cannot breathe. I do not feel normal. What's in that? What is in
the cut water margaritas? Espresso martini cut water.
But now, countless customers are sending out warnings.
This is your friendly.
Their hands and clean. It was only in the past few years that it became popular across TikTok.
Now we got the cut
Yeah, because I crushed about 2.5 of them. And then after that, I really don't know what happened.
Night. Take Stone Foltz, a 20-year-old college student in Ohio. He had just joined a fraternity, and during initiation night, each new member was handed a full bottle of whiskey without mixers and told to finish it before the event was over. Stone drank nearly the entire thing in less than 20 minutes. By the time his friends drove him home, he was barely breathing, and his blood alcohol concentration was 0.39.
You know, if you peer pressure someone to do that, anyone involved could be charged for at least involuntary manslaughter.
94%, almost 5 times the legal limit to drive. He fell into a coma that night, and after 3 days, he died.
Oh, people getting charged with at least manslaughter for this.
Then there's Takimi Rao, a 14-year-old girl.
Yes, I am still alive, y'all. I did 3 Cutwaters and I
Beer alcohol as about 2.5 regular beers, which usually sit around 4 to 5% each. But unlike beer, Cutwater cocktails are made with distilled spirits, which behave differently once they enter your body. Cutwater actually has a line for each distilled spirits, as seen on their website: tequila, vodka, rum, gin, whiskey. In comparison, beer is brewed through fermentation, so it contains a lower percentage of experiences with them. It turns out that in the past, most canned cocktails were malt-based versions, so they tasted like cocktails, sweet, fruity, pre-mixed drinks, but were really closer to flavored beers. And as shared earlier, beer has a much lower alcohol percentage. It's only in the past few years that spirit-based canned cocktails made with real distilled liquor, higher alcohol levels, and bar-style recipes have taken off. The complete opposite of alcohol, a wellness drink, yet somehow has an even darker story than Cutwaters.
Oh, I've seen this one already.
Alright, tomorrow's the big day. Gonna meet my fans. Gotta rest up and be ready to do the best meet and greets ever. Surely nothing bad will happen to me before then. Hi, I'm Brian, because I don't listen, but for the action, so I took some medication and hoped it would clear up before the fall back asleep. Wrong, man. Certainly didn't help it. Irreplaceable to meet you guys, so don't ever hesitate to say hi. Then I did a drawing panel with some other creative experience, guys, and now y'all know even if I broke my back, I'd still pull up. Hi. Head. Like, the eardrum wasn't just damaged, they said it was pretty much gone completely, so I assumed the healing process would take much longer. But the doctor said,
"Yeah, you're young and healthy, and the body is an amazing thing. You actually healed yourself without needing us at all. Anyways, that'll be $200.
I went from no eardrum to completely healed in 2 weeks. Are you guys hearing this?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Don't worry, I'll be ear all night. In conclusion, I had a great time at VidCon despite my irritating mishap.
Okay, so SpongeBob, that one that Get Out meme, and Tobey Maguire screaming meme.
For real, it was great seeing all the animator buddies, meeting all my wonderful fans, and getting my social interaction for the year over and done with. After all that, I think I'll go back to having no ears and not listening again. I've heard enough.
Whoa. Whoa. Sorry if I skipped too much, my ADHD is going burr. Kill. Ooh. Okay. Also, we can. Okay, another reaction video. I've seen this already. Okay, SpongeBob. If Home Alone happened today. Alright. Allow me to go get something to eat real quick. And, I'm probably gonna get, like, I don't fucking know at this point. Maybe spaghetti, or... Probably spaghetti. I don't know. Didn't hear chat. Yeah, allow me to get something to eat real quick. Alright.
The Backrooms has tons of levels inside of its lore. Some of them are great, some of them are amazing, and others are literally horrible and make me question why I do this. And today in this video, I'm gonna be talking about 3 of those terrible, awful levels that should not exist. Now this is sort of a continuation of the joke level series, if you remember that. So if you do enjoy that series and you want to see more episodes after this, please leave a like on this video, that way I know. But without further ado, get ready to point and to laugh. Let's get into 3 of the most stupid levels that I've ever seen in my entire 5 years of talking about the Backrooms. Backrooms level Wyoming has a class 4 survival difficulty because, get this, apparently there's a moderate amount of oil, heavy influences of capitalism, and extreme American patriotism. That's probably one of the best level classifications that I have ever read. Level Wyoming is a mythical place in the lore of the joke levels. It manifests itself as an infinitely expanding white plane, similar to the Void, except this is just white, and the entire white plane is some kind of distortion in the space-time continuum, and it's so rare and mythical that a lot of people don't even think it exists. Now, the purpose and the origination of this infinite white void has tons of conspiracies surrounding it. Some say it's the US government's doing, and they created it as some kind of experiment to find out how to store things or keep people living there or imprison them there, maybe, and now somehow it exists in the Backrooms universe. Other people say that it's literally just what Wyoming naturally looks like, and everything that you see in Wyoming when you go in real life is a mirage, which after being there 4 or 5 times, you might be right. Upon a closer inspection of this void, some people claim to see small colored panels drifting through the expanse with no destination in sight. If you've ever seen that one SpongeBob episode, that's where this image comes from. The panels themselves are a few inches thick at most, and they kind of just resemble 2D frames flying through a void. The floor of that void is invisible, yet you can walk on it somehow. No obvious source of light or any structure. You can somehow walk straight and you can see everything. Why should Backrooms levels have to make sense? They've never had to up until now, so why should they start? Throughout this white void, you might come across a few other notable points of intrigue, like several random obelisks or school buses or small buildings. All of these things have this Americana vibe. There's flags, there's fast food, there's posters from the old wars like Uncle Sam and stuff. Pretty much everything here is like America vomited all over the level. And these things are listed as cognito hazards for any non-American that enters the level, because apparently the brain will get overwhelmed by all the patriotism and you'll literally die. Like, you will pass away. Another thing you have to be aware of when walking through this void is that the Star-Spangled Banner is playing all the time when you're here. You can't make it go away. It gets loud sometimes, it gets quiet sometimes, but it's always there. It's just propaganda literally as far as the ears can hear and the eyes can see. Now, besides the fact that you're in an infinite white void forever, there's another strange effect inside the level called the level Wyoming effect, where if you come here, for some reason after you leave, you do not think the USA state of Wyoming is real. You think it looks like this level, and you cannot be convinced otherwise. No matter what you say, no matter what you thought before, it doesn't exist to you now. But like I said, that's pretty cool because it doesn't actually exist. If you want to enter level Wyoming for some reason or another, you can find and stare at a square-shaped cloud in level exit, and this will send you to this white void where you can experience America fully. If you want to exit, you have to find a color panel in the shape of the state of Kentucky and touch it. After you touch it, you'll be sent out to another level. Shout out Kentucky, that's where I live. So if you love Americana propaganda and a horribly written Backrooms level, this is the perfect level for you! Level 138, or the
I'm
touch
back.
grass therapy level, is a place that I've mentioned briefly in previous episodes, but I do want to go ahead and give it its entire explanation because it's pretty funny. For those of you that don't know, this level is essentially for all of you watching this video that are terminally online and they never get off your phone. It's classified as a class 1 difficulty, and it's completely safe, completely stable, and it serves one purpose. Its entire goal is to be this secret reality that acts as a therapeutic level for those terminally online people that never get off the internet. The entire expanse is this outdoor area with a bright blue sky, warm temperatures, and soft grass for as far as you can go. There's a gentle warm breeze blowing through the entire place, which keeps it fresh, and literally the entire effect of this level is you get sent here after being online for too long, and you'll stay here and you'll be trapped here for as long as it takes to make you better. It'll fix your mental health, but it might take a while. There are multiple types of grass that live inside this level. There's Kentucky bluegrass, Dichondra, Bermuda, centipede grass. There's literally every kind of grass you can think of, and they all grow in different parts of the place. Technology is not allowed inside this level. It is a tech-free zone, and you simply will not be able to enter it if you bring any tech with you. When you spend more than 6 hours on your electronic devices, this list of rules I'm about to read, this is how you get here and how you spend your time here. Number 1, when you spend more than 6 hours on your device without having a break, you'll be sent here. When all of your social interactions and activities are not in real life, but they've become digital, you'll be sent here. If you're a terrible human being and you interact on the internet and troll people and that kind of stuff, you'll be sent here. And pretty much anything like that, those types of things will cause you to be sent to this level. So what are the benefits of coming to level?
Now, instead of simply not being able to enter if you try to bring any technology, how about you get forced into level touch grass, and all your electronics disappear. Like all of them.
Touch grass. Why should you do it? Well, for one, it reduces your blood pressure. It also reduces your heartbeat and stress. These things are proven. Anybody that comes here relaxes, they get grounded, and it seems to just make them better people. It also improves your mood, it improves your focus, and it reduces sweaty palms and all that stuff. So if you're just a nervous wreck who's terminally online, you need to come here. It also apparently increases your productivity in real life, which some of you need that. I know half your rooms are disgusting. You need to go clean them right now. But the last point, and the most important point, is something you should listen to here, and that is that the only way
I do need to get called out, plus I don't have a vacuum, so I mean I do have like broom dustpan, but that's not really effective against trying to get into each and every nook and cranny.
way to get out of level touch grass is to touch grass until a state of well-being is achieved. Until your mental instability is fixed, you will not be able to leave. This could take.
Here's the thing, mental instability for some people could be permanent, and permanent life is pretty much some severity some cases where it's severe could have lifelong consequences in terms of mental instability, and you just pretty much be trapped there for the rest of your life. So yeah, you know, with level touch grass, can I bring people in there with me, or am I just alone?
Take 30 minutes, this could take 2 hours, this could take 3 weeks, depending on how strange and unhealthy you are. But once your session is complete and you are deemed back to normal, you'll be sent out to wherever you came from.
Is it sent back out to the exact point in time where I would be sucked into level touch grass, or is it like 3 weeks later? Because if it's like 3 weeks later, you pretty much don't have a job anymore.
I guess a good thing is you can access this level as many times as you want, and essentially this is probably like the best level in the back rooms because it just has a bunch. Now, the last level for today is probably the worst piece of literature I've ever read in my 5 years of doing this.
Florida.
This is level Florida. Level Florida is
Let me guess, it's made by a Florida man.
Classed as a class 3F for being insane, unsecure, and Floridian. This is apparently an anomalous level deep inside of the Backroom's lore that has an expansive landscape of swamps and urban areas. Throughout this expanse, there are sprawling places with entities, strange effects, and the most common entity being the Florida man. Apparently this level is also known far and wide for its nice beaches. The weather inside of level Florida ranges from heavy rain to humidity to tornadoes, literally anything like that, and pretty much all of that actually happens in real Florida too. The most common thing you'll see here though, like I said earlier, is the entity known as the Florida Men. This is a group of creatures that are very strange, very chaotic, very unnatural humanoid figures that just erratically move around all the time. They just are animated constantly, they never stop, and they run around in strange ways. They jerk and they warp and they glitch constantly, and they pretty much are like wretches, but worse. There are also specific chain stores that you can encounter when in level Florida 2. Like you guessed it, Publix is here, where you can stock up on foods and supplies to survive the swamps and the Florida Men of the level. The main food
I know that Publix is pretty much the how to describe this. It's pretty much the combination of ShopRite, is ShopRite, ShopRite, Aldi, and CVS combined.
And inside of Publix stores here, of course, are Publix subs, which come.
Hey, wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. There's subs there? Then where are the tops at?
And an infinite variety of styles with different toppings and all that. You know what a sub is. I don't have to explain it to you, please.
Oh, I know what a sub is. I very well know what a sub is.
Please help me. This is awful. Really, the
Oh, it's not off at all.
entire point of this level is just the state of Florida, but inside the back rooms. With little to no exaggeration, if you've ever been there, like to the Miami-Dade area, this level is exactly what that's like. If for some reason you just listen to that and you want to go to level Florida in the back rooms, you have to find a vacation poster on any other backrooms level and no clip through it. That'll send you here. And if you want to escape, which I'm sure you do, you have to find a manhole cover in the street and climb down inside of it, and you'll be sent out. And you probably want to do that way you don't get attacked by an alligator or a Florida man or whatever else is here. I will say my brain is quite literally leaking out of my eyeballs after scripting this video. I forgot how bad some of these bad levels are, so if you made it this far, please, for my own sake, please leave a like. And with that,
Lol. he lost so many brain cells while researching that. When it rains at 2 million light speed.
Alright, so we're checking out the only game where experimentation means that you get to see what happens when you fire a single droplet of water at the Earth at 1 billion times light speed. It's Universe Sandbox. In order to become the most realistic human torture device ever created, Universe Sandbox has had more experimental updates. And by experimental, that means good. And by updates, that means a lot of people are going to die. Don't try and hide behind the clouds, Japan. I freaking see you there. So the water systems of Universe Sandbox are now incredibly realistic. Although realism in the realm of space usually means deadly. Allow me to show you what sort of horrible things can happen to the water. We're gonna increase the water. We're gonna increase the density of the water. We're gonna decrease the water. We're gonna throw water at the water. I know that sounds really redundant, but it's just wait and you'll see. And then eventually, we're gonna make it rain on. Because down the things on the Earth, like that the Earth is very lumpy. That's because there's waves now. Now this wouldn't really be that bad in itself, just having the planet be entirely underwater. But another thing that you can do while it kind of gyrates like a giant tumorous meatball is you can go beyond the actual density of the water. Like, you know, you can make it twice as dense, 3 times as dense. That didn't do anything yet. Let's keep going. 10 times as dense. 1,000 times as dense as Jupiter. Holy shit, turned into a sun. Oh, I turned it back into Earth, and all the gravity is finally starting to take over, and it's going like from the North Pole to the South Pole. It's smoothing out all of the different water. Don't worry, we're gonna blow up the Earth too, because I know you can't have a day of Universe Sandbox without explosions. And just real quick, if you freeze all the water, if you melt all the water, if you vaporize all the water, you may be saying to yourself, but Gray, how deep is the water? Well, apparently it's, what the hell? 2 billion meters, obviously. Okay, this is really interesting. So, the Earth's radius is 9 Earth. you know, so its radius is a little bit bigger. But the problem I have, though, is that the depth of the water right now is 8 times the diameter of the sun. What? I mean, whatever, I guess. I'm just gonna, keep increasing the amount of water. Total water mass. Yes.
A few moments later.
Positive infinity. That's what I wanted. I was waiting for that. What happens if I freeze all this positive infinite water? I like how there's a few different things now on the scale. Positive infinity and not a number. It's either one or the other. Okay, this is amazing. I have made it so that the Earth has nothing in it. It is effectively just inky blackness. It is like a portal to nowhere. I can't even move this anymore. How about if I move these? Now Silic gets positive infinity. Iron? Hydrogen? Holy now they're all positive infinity. What? What the hell? How is there life on this planet? This is not supposed to be possible. So, I mean, I'm just curious, but will this like absorb another Earth, or if I just kind of put that there, will it do something to it, or the other Earth is just kind of, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, it's just kind of rotating, but I told you we would have some explosions relatively soon. Now it's giving this Florida 2021 like a beautiful blue atmosphere. Everyone gets a piece of the Earth. I love that thing. Even the Earth's problems. Very hot chicken nugget. Keep all my you can do, but the difference is just what happened? What the? Where? What happened to it? Oh, what is this? Why is this all that's left? Just one fiery hot chicken nugget. I think marks when you do it. But the difference is, we're sending this water at the Earth very, very slow. 10 kilometers a second. You know what we call that? Rookie numbers. Although I am kind of curious, if I just like load up on water on just one little portion of the Earth, does it get like really tall, or does it just get really annoyed? It looks like it just turns incredibly fiery. Maybe if I kind of slow it down. There's a rate number 2. How high can you put this? Can you go to 1 million? You cannot. You can go to 200 though. What happens if you bring your spread down to only 1%? Ah, it turns it into a very, very punishing beam of water. Oh, wow. I just put like an 1/8 of the entire United States underwater. How much water did I throw at the United States? Hold on. Everyone can still live, correct? Ah, yeah, it's still 2% life. Liquid water depth. Yeah, it's not too good. They're under like 1 kilometer of water. And to think, we're just getting started. There's so many other numbers for me to press. All right, so how about if I bring my spread way up? 45%. See, now it's just like a really angry rain. Now you got the Great Lakes across the entire North America area. Also, for whatever reason, California is starting to separate from the main continent. Transfer momentum. Okay. Why do I feel like I need to make this go a lot faster or have a lot more water for the transfer of momentum to count? I think that me moving all the water around is starting to really screw up the tidal process of the planet Earth, because that is a really big wave right there. Oh, that's adorable. If you use infinitely small, you get little tiny pock marks of water. I just froze over Japan. How much in this is this in Earth? That's not very much.
No.
Let's go ahead and times 10.
Oh no.
Actually, you know what? Let's times 1,000,000 it. Turn off the infinitely small. I don't want to transfer momentum quite yet. And now let's throw oh shit. Well, you learn something new every day. Apparently planet Earth does not like that much water flying at it at 10 kilometers a second. How much water?
No shit.
Oh, about 11,000 kilometers in depth worth. Just keeping it going.
Oh shit.
60,000 kilometers depth, 140,000 kilometers depth. You know what? Let's bring it up. Why not? We're at the point where you can't even really see how much. Oh, never mind. You can totally see how much water there is. Take my ghostly penis. The water is a lot percent. Oh, it's not even water, it's plasma now. I'm pretty sure this changed, because I think that iron used to be a solid and now it says liquid, and water used to be a liquid and now it's a plasma. It's always good when the elevation has an E in the number.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep moving this up. Okay, the game's starting to get real pissed off at what I'm doing now. Apparently, throwing 3 Earths worth of water at the Earth is a bad thing. What is happening? The water is just ping-ponging from the north to the south pole. So the liquid water depth is now 29 suns. We might as well keep going. Oh, this this is interesting. The Earth turned normal. I mean, by normal, it has water now. Yeah, let's keep it going. 33,000 worths of water. I think I should back up for this. What the hell? Hey, Earth. Buddy, how you doing in there? You good? Okay, I want to mention something real quick. So after everything I've done to this planet, there is still a % chance of
What the fuck? How?
I'm not really sure why, but part of the Earth just decided to spontaneously combust. I'm serious. There's just random detonations all around the planet. I don't know why, other than to make more gigantic waves. I just wanted to give people a little area to live on, so I was gonna create some mountains, so I threw some iron at it, but then I forgot how much iron I was throwing. I threw 1/10 the amount of this son of iron. What the friggin' hell have I done? Oh god, look at it fighting. It's like, oh, don't touch me, stop it. Oh my god, I've created a supernova. Oh. I've created...
No, I'm not dying. I'm definitely not dying.
Like a perfect sun. I just need to see something. I just want to see if I can make an Earth survive in this hellhole. And then we're gonna throw water at the Earth at 1 billion times light speed. Just a single droplet.
Jesus fucking Christ. Great, what have you done?
To see what it does. It's working. It's beautiful. It's living inside of the habitable zone of death, surrounded by a supernova. Alrighty. Gonna grab the material. Gonna put it on water. Actually, I don't know how much a drop of rain weighs. I do know someone who does know, though. To Google, damn it. Hey, Google, how much does a single drop of rain weigh?
Rain falling on 1 acre of ground is equal to about 27,154 gallons.
No, I just want
weighs
one.
about 113 tons.
No, that's very specific, but I just want one single drop of water. How much does one drop of water weigh?
0.05 grams.
Got it. Thank you. Nope, I don't need any more.
Density-
Oh, jeez. All right, one single drop of water. We'll start it off at 1 times light speed. Just want one single drop, and we'll shoot our drop right at the tip of Florida here. Right at the tip. I guess I better slow things down so we can actually see what the hell happens, considering we're moving at light speed right now. Yeah, let's do this in milliseconds. Okay. I don't see anything yet. Okay. The previous experiment was sending out too many water droplets, but I figured out how to legitimately make my own water droplet. It is the size of a water droplet. It is moving at 1 times the speed of light. It's frozen right now, but that'll be fine. Now, water droplet go and show me what happens when 1 single droplet of water hits the Earth at 1 light speed. Yeet. Okay? I mean, doesn't look that bad yet. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, it just took a second. You can see the original impact where the 1 single water droplet, it's not good.
Not
that
again.
The immediate crater is like 1/3 the size of the Earth. So what does this do? Oh my God. I was gonna ask what it had done to Earth. Oh, you know, made the temperature 12,000 degrees Celsius. I mean, I guess I'll just keep time moving along here. What is the current composition of the Earth? Oh, it's all hydrogen, is it? Doesn't look that way. Not yet, anyway. I guess no one understands that they're dead yet. Look at this. Did the droplet of water start freezing the Earth? I mean, temperature's gone down. It's only 9,200 degrees Celsius now. I'm not 100% sure what this corona of stuff leaving the Earth is. Well, there's a problem. I can't see shit right now. Go ahead and speed up time here. Oh, the Earth is still in there. Oh, see that? The Earth is fine. It's cooling back down. It's got a little bit of a scar and a lot of, I don't really know what it's surrounded by now. It just looks like disco lighting. Look at this. You get to enjoy a sweet rave party all night long, forever. And I only killed part of Africa. What's my life probability? 1.4%. Okay, so 1 single droplet of water hitting the Earth at light speed wasn't enough to take out the Earth. I mean, that means we gotta add some zeros. So we're gonna go with 1 billion times light speed. Before I do that, though, I find it interesting that As time goes by and the blast radius continues to grow, a wave of everything being frozen precedes the fiery death. I actually let enough time go by so that the Earth
What the
could
fuck happened?
reconstitute itself. I don't know how, but I created a landmass over here where there's no water. So I actually gave Africa a lot more land. I've also got a crack running down the middle of the Earth now from where the rain droplet hit, and the middle of Florida is destroyed and underwater. I call this Freedom Reigns. You know what? Why not? 2 billion times light speed, since I accidentally hit it 2. I really don't think it matters how much I slow time down, because when you're talking about 2 billion times light speed, it's, I mean, technically it's incalculable. All right, Freedom Reigns, do it, baby. Okay, there's a couple of things to note here. First off, Freedom Reigns didn't hit the Earth's surface and splash. It went through the Earth. Okay, it's gone. It went straight through the Earth. I expect this means in a short amount of time, something really bad is going to start happening. Remember how I said something bad was going to start happening? Something bad happened. I don't even know what to call this. The water was immediately displaced from the Earth. This part of the Earth is completely frozen. There is still a small amount of liquid water for some reason. I'm at 3 milliseconds per second right now in speed. Oh, Freedom Reigns somehow vaporized half of the mass of the Earth. Still the same radius. Half of the mass is gone. Well, I mean, I guess things are moving along pretty quickly here. I was gonna say, no. I guess I'll see what's happening. You okay? Okay, there's like a secondary impact that's happening now. What the hell is this? Looks like a freaking picket fence forming on Earth.
No.
Oh my God. Okay, so all of the water is now vaporizing from the Earth. There's a few areas of fire, interestingly enough. Okay, that has now fully encompassed the Earth. I had to speed things up. Like, finally the fire is hitting the Earth. This is still only 20 seconds per second right now. So now the tertiary explosion is happening. I don't even know why there's so many explosions on Earth at this point. I'm actually surprised Earth is still in one piece. Pieces are flying off of Earth. There are little fragments everywhere.
What have you
There's
done?
not much of Earth left. Also, the temperature of Earth is 116,000 degrees Celsius. I mean, I guess I'll see where it goes from here. Okay, the Earth is now cotton balling.
Pardon?
The Earth is turning into what looks... What the hell is this? I thought it was turning into a sun. Look at what's happening out the back. The Earth has way more than one hole in it now, and I don't know why. Okay, sounds are starting to get kind of wild in this game. Chunks are flying off of Earth from the direction that the water droplet went through. Earth is now turning into a friggin' solar flare. I'm gonna speed things up. Earth, you good?
No.
Earth is not good. I managed to find this single fragment, which is moving at 0.4 light speed. So if a single droplet of water was moving at the Earth at 1 times light speed, we'd probably come back from that. If a single droplet of water was moving at the Earth at 2 billion times light speed, this is what you get. Get a bunch of...
Lol.
Space, beautiful, vast, and completely hostile to human biology. We evolved under 1 g of gravity, a cozy 21% oxygen mixture, and a protective magnetic field. Fahrenheit. At 80 degrees, your heart starts to fibrillate. Below 70, cardiac arrest is almost inevitable. On Mercury's dark side, you wouldn't have time for any of that. Your skin would frost over instantly, ice crystals forming inside your cells, rupturing them like microscopic shrapnel. Think freezer burn, only internal and immediate. But let's pretend you somehow made it past the temperature swings. Mercury's biggest problem, it has no atmosphere. That means no oxygen to breathe and no pressure to keep your lungs inflated. Within 10 seconds, your brain is starved of oxygen, just like drowning or choking on Earth. How long could you survive? About 1 breath, maybe 2, if you're stubborn. Number 4, Venus. Crushed, cooked, and dissolved. If Mercury is death by sunrise, Venus is death by everything at once. On paper, Venus looks like Earth's twin. In reality, it's Earth's evil older sister, which grew up to become a pressure cooker filled with acid clouds. Step onto Venus, and the first thing you notice is the heat. About 900 degrees Fahrenheit, hotter than Mercury, even though Venus is further from the sun. That's because its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere traps heat better than any greenhouse on Earth. At 900 degrees, your skin wouldn't just burn, it would carbonize. Fat under the skin liquefies immediately, and collagen, the protein that holds your body together, denatures like cooked gelatin. It's the same temperature your oven reaches when you're making pizza, except you are the pizza. And the heat isn't even the worst part. Venus's atmosphere is 92 times thicker than Earth's. That's like standing 1 mile underwater without the water to help distribute the force. On Earth, divers suffer lung collapse at just a few atmospheres of pressure. On Venus, your ribs would fold inward like a crushed soda can. The delicate alveoli in your lungs, the air sacs that let oxygen pass into the blood, would rupture instantly in a phenomenon similar to pulmonary barotrauma. Blood vessels in your eyes and sinuses burst, causing immediate blindness and epistaxis, extreme dramatic Hollywood nosebleeds. Even with a pressurized suit, the mechanical stress alone would overwhelm joints, crush soft tissue, and collapse your chest cavity. And if the heat and pressure somehow didn't get you, Venus has one more surprise ending: sulfuric acid clouds. Your average spacesuit would corrode within seconds, exposing your skin to acid mist that would degrade tissue the way battery acid eats through metal. So how long would you actually last on Venus? Not long enough to register what's happening. Number 3, Mars. The slow death you didn't see coming. If Mercury kills you fast and Venus kills you instantly, Mars is a planet that kills you slowly, layer by layer, system by system, in ways you wouldn't even feel at first. It looks deceptively familiar in photos, rocky landscapes, sunset. It's the sci-fi poster child for maybe we could live here someday.
Hi, Wolfie. Hi, welcome. How are you doing?
Mars. The first problem hits you the moment you try to breathe. Mars's atmosphere is incredibly thin, less than 1% the pressure of Earth, and made almost entirely of carbon dioxide. If you took your helmet off, your first
carbon dioxide. Alright. I understand. Yeah, I'm a bit tired as well, but I'm still pushing on.
breath wouldn't actually be a breath at all. The CO2 would burn in your lungs and shut down oxygen exchange instantly. Your brainstem would detect that CO2 spike in your bloodstream and trigger a violent involuntary hyperventilation response. But even if you tried to hold your breath, you couldn't. The pressure is so low that your lungs would forcefully empty themselves in an explosive decompression, rupturing the delicate alveoli inside. Within 10 to 15 seconds, you'd lose consciousness from oxygen deprivation. Then there's the cold. Mars isn't just chilly, it's cryogenic. The average temperature is around -80 degrees Fahrenheit, and nighttime plunges to -195, colder than any place that naturally exists on Earth. Ironically, you wouldn't freeze to death before the other problems kill you, but the cold still contributes to the body's rapid shutdown. Standing on Mars is like standing at 100,000 feet of altitude, far beyond where humans can survive. With so little atmospheric pressure, the fluids on your tongue and eyes begin to boil. So how long do you actually last on Mars? Realistically, not long at all. You stay conscious for maybe 10 seconds, long enough to notice your lungs emptying themselves, your vision narrowing, and the moisture on your tongue beginning to boil. Number 2, Jupiter, the planet that doesn't let you die. If Mercury burns you, Venus crushes you, and Mars slowly dismantles you, Jupiter does something far more terrifying. It never lets you reach the surface, because there is no surface. Jupiter is not a planet that you stand on. It's solely an atmosphere, hundreds of miles deep, made of hydrogen, helium, with storms the size of the Earth, and pressures so extreme they turn gas into liquid metal. Trying to land on Jupiter is like trying to dive to the bottom of a thunderstorm. But let's imagine you jump in anyway. What happens to the human body? The moment you cross Jupiter's upper atmosphere, you're already in trouble. The winds here reach hundreds of miles per hour, strong enough to tear parachutes, metal plates, or if you're the unlucky one jumping, human limbs. Your suit would rip open like tissue paper. Exposed skin would be sandblasted by ammonia crystals and frozen gas particles slicing through the epidermis like microscopic razors. Your eyes would burn instantly. Ammonia gas chemically reacts with the moisture on the cornea, producing a caustic, painful alkali burn. Then as you fall, the pressure begins to surge. On Earth, scuba divers worry about pressure changes of a few atmospheres. On Jupiter, as you descend, the pressure skyrockets to thousands, then millions of times anything experienced on Earth. The deeper you go, the darker it gets. Sunlight fades within minutes, leaving you in total blackness except for the occasional flash of lightning. At around 1,000 miles down, you hit pressures so high that even atoms, the basic building blocks of matter, start behaving differently. Hydrogen transitions into liquid metallic hydrogen, a substance that only exists inside gas giants. And the fall doesn't stop. There is no bottom. So how long would you actually last? Consciousness is lost in under 10 seconds due to pressure-induced pulmonary collapse. Your physical structure, bones, muscle, organs, is crushed out of recognizable shape within about a minute. Number 1, Saturn, the silent gas giant that unmakes you. Saturn looks peaceful from a distance, pale, gold bands, elegant rings, soft shadows, but that's the same kind of peaceful you see right before a lion pounces. Medically speaking, Saturn is one of the most deceptive killers in the solar system. First, the atmosphere. There's no solid ground on Saturn. No place to land, no surface to walk on. So you'd step onto Saturn the same way you'd step onto a cloud, except this cloud is made of hydrogen, helium, ammonia, and methane, the kind of cocktail that shuts down the human body faster than anesthesia. As you hypothetically fall through Saturn's upper atmosphere, temperatures start cold, about minus 275 degrees, or cold enough for instant frostbite, flash freezing the moisture on your skin into tiny crystals. Then comes the air pressure. The deeper you fall, the denser it gets, like sinking through the ocean, but the ocean is made of gas. Within seconds, the pressure crushes your lungs before they ever get a chance to inhale. The delicate sacs in your lungs, your alveoli, rupture instantly. Oxygen exchange gone, breathing impossible. Your ribs buckle inward, your blood vessels pop like overfilled water balloons. And then the hydrogen storm hits you. These aren't Earth storms like we prepare for here. These are 1,000 mile per hour jet streams slamming into your frozen body like a horizontal blender. So how long do you last? A few seconds of conscious awareness, maybe 10 if you're unbelievably lucky. Within 30 seconds, the combination of low oxygen, extreme wind shear, and pressure collapse would knock you out cold. Earth is the Goldilocks exception, not because it's harmless, but because it's dangerous at a pace medicine can keep up with. If you think the inner planets and gas giants were bad, we haven't even gotten to all the weird ones yet. If you want to see a part 2 of what dying on every planet of
Interesting.
Okay, Mauve, let's get this kid. Whoa, Harry, what's that? Is this kid spying on us? I think it's a doorbell. Of course it's a doorbell, doofus.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
It speaks. Oh, shut up. We're thirsty, kid. Because once we get in this house, it's game over. And we're getting milk. Who the heck are these guys? Oh, nutcrackers. We did leave Kevin at home. Well, better call the cops. I actually am kind of thirsty. Hey, kid, you have any milk in the fridge?
Sure.
Well, can Santa Claus and his elf potentially have some?
I don't think so.
Damn, this kid's good. Dang it, Mauve! Are you Mr. McAllister? I am. The McAllister that owes me $415.93. Whoa. I thought it was $122.50. It was $122.50 back in 1990, but now it's 2025. So what happened? Well, inflation increased by an average rate of 2.63% since 1990. That's $303.65, plus a $6 delivery fee, a 15% service fee of $45.55, and a generous 20% tip of $60.73, considering you're living in a $5.5 million home and affording a whole family trip to Paris. That brings your grand total to $415.93. How do you know all that? ChatGPT. Speaking of, what do you do for a living? Take the check, you filthy animal. Mr. McAllister, DoorDash doesn't take checks. I'm sorry! Gosh darn it, it's locked.
No.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good keister off my property before I pump your guts for it. Harry. 1, 2, 10.
Nothing beats a jet to
Fake. It was all fake!
Lol. Nothing beats a Jitsu holding. For real. I'm gonna do an hour of Minecraft for Oh no. As soon as I saw it, like, oh no.
Millions of people scroll through YouTube every millions of people scroll through
Oh,
YouTube
shit.
every single day. But J-Station, he turned every click into chaos. I'm scared, guys. Station, he turned every click into chaos.
Yeah, he did.
Yo! Oh my god! Guys! Are you the evil tooth fairy? Look at her eyes. Oh my god. What is wrong with your fingers?
And somewhere along the way, he became one of the most infamous creators on the platform. He's been called out for death hoaxes, some of the worst clickbait to ever exist, and managing to turn a personal brand into a complete catastrophe.
Pretty much every news station in my whole entire city has made a story about me this morning. Basically, after I did my 24 hours at the gym and 24 hours at bowling, the police were notified about it, and somehow the news got a hold of it, and now I'm all over the news.
I'm Indart, and as always, make sure to subscribe with notifications on. You probably know J-Station for one of two reasons. The infamous 3 AM overnight challenges, where he faked paranormal events aimed at children.
I was just sleeping and then I saw like a freaking huge shadow, dude. It looked like a huge beast. What did you do, Jay? Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I just summoned Krampus. I just seen him come upstairs. Dude, this is absolutely insane. You saw him. Yeah, I saw him. Gravity! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
Or his darkest videos exploiting celebrity deaths for views, including XXXTentacion, Mac Miller, and Etika.
We're gonna use the Ouija board to contact XXXTentacion.
Yo, that's X's name.
What do you mean? What's
that's X's name? Like his real name?
Demon! Dude, it just spelled out demon like so fast. Whoa, what the frick? Guys, what the hell? Yo, there's something in here.
But the story goes much deeper. After getting permanently banned in March 2021, J-Station vanished. But he didn't give up. He quietly reappeared on other platforms, hinting at a new life, new career, and a completely unneeded return to YouTube. However, when we talk about J-Station's beginning in 2016, it was with a simple but dangerous idea. Sneak into stores, offices, or abandoned buildings and stay overnight.
Alright guys, so I'm in my hiding spot right now. The store is officially closed right now. But as you see, like, this is really uncomfortable, but still, I'm gonna stay here for like at least an hour, maybe 2 hours, because last time I was caught and I can't do that again, okay guys?
While it was very much illegal, the videos were insanely thrilling. Jay's videos started simple, such as 24 hours in a dumpster gaining 500,000 views, or 24 hours in a school with almost 6 million views. This challenge was everywhere on the internet at the time. Pretty much anywhere you looked, there was a new YouTuber sneaking into their local Walmart to spend the night. J-Station was far from being the most polished creator in the genre, but he was one of the most relentless. He posted constantly, video after video. He pushed the trend harder than anyone else, and as a result, he grew from nothing to over 500,000 subscribers in under a year. For a while, it looked like he had found his niche and nothing could slow him down. But eventually, the videos only started getting more intense with every new upload. J-Station started to spend 24 hours in the homeless shelter, at the church, and even at his local bank. However, it didn't take long for the law to catch up with him. J-Station would upload a video titled PSA, 24-hour overnight challenge cancelled, police are shutting me down. He explained that after his recent videos, the police were notified and Jay was all over the news. but not for the reason you would want.
When I woke up this morning, my phone was just blown up with messages like, dude, you're on the news, man, you're on the news, dude, the police are coming for you. Pretty much every news station in my whole entire city has made a story about me this morning. Basically, after I did my 24 hours at the gym and 24 hours at bowling, the police were notified about it, and somehow the news got a hold of it, and now I'm all over the news, guys.
𝙂𝙤 then went on to state that he will no longer be doing the very thing that blew up his channel to begin with, because it was a risk to his freedom.
I'm making this video to tell you guys that I can no longer do these 24-hour challenges because basically I'm risking my freedom to do that, and that's something I'm not prepared to give up.
It turns out that this was actually the case. As a real news article read, Ottawa police ponder charges over 24-hour overnight challenge videos. The man, who goes by the social media handle 𝙂𝙤, has posted footage of himself and others creeping around after hours inside buildings, including the 𝙂𝙬 Centre, TD.
It's wild that I think that that probably when I was 12, 13, that I used, what was 13, 14, 15, 16? Yeah, he blew up in 2016, but I haven't watched, I believe that I stopped watching him around when I was 16. But I think it was I was watching it since 2012.
Play stadium and a bowling alley. An officer would state, the people that are being depicted in the videos, they are kind of walking a fine line between a criminal charge, a break and enter charge, and a trespass to property. Police are working to determine which charges to lay before making an arrest. Only a couple months later, he was charged for 5 counts of trespassing, all with a combined total fine of up to $50,000.
And here's the papers. I got 5 counts of friggin' trespassing, guys. Each one of these is a max fine of $10,000, so a total max is $50,000, guys.
The police got in touch with YouTube and they demonetized every single one of his videos, basically ruining any form of income overnight.
I'm gonna contact them and I'm gonna sue the shit out of them. Demonetize, 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 demonetize.
Really? Are you that surprised? Is 𝙂𝙤 really that surprised? It's pretty much a breaking and entering and trespassing. Basically, what he was doing, he was pretty much committing crimes.
This is costing me thousands and thousands of dollars, and
This is your fault, 𝙂𝙤. Nobody else's.
I'm definitely gonna sue the shit out of these motherfuckers.
Now, this is where most creators would give in, admit they were in the wrong, and go back to living a normal life outside of the internet. But not 𝙂𝙤. Instead, he pivoted, creating a new channel to continue uploading. He kept the challenges going, but soon, even the original concept couldn't stay monetizable. That's when the 3 AM overnight challenge was born. The concept was simple. Pretend that paranormal events happen at the spookiest hour of the night, 3 AM. These videos were clearly targeted towards children, and the results were mind-boggling. His very first ritual video was titled Paranormal Activity, Devil's Mirror Challenge in Abandoned Haunted House, 3 AM Challenge.
I'm by myself at a haunted house at 3 o'clock in the morning, Devil's Hour. The whole entire goal for today is make contact with the dead through ritual, through any way possible.
That first wave of 3 AM content didn't explode instantly, but it did set the foundation. Creepy thumbnails, dramatic titles, and a sense of danger and the unknown that naturally attracted a younger audience ready for thrills. Once the trend started to take off, 𝙂𝙤 leaned into the formula more than anyone else. The videos were often titled alongside "Do not play with a voodoo doll at 3 AM, gone horribly wrong," which is actually the specific one that became his channel's most viewed video. He posted frequently, often stacking sensational claims, like drinking a werewolf potion from the dark web or summoning Freddy Krueger. It was nothing more than complete clickbait, but it worked. While the younger audience were loving every second of it, The older people of the internet began getting together to mock the content he was making, calling 𝙂𝙚 in prison at 3 AM, 𝙂𝙚 demonetized at 3 AM, demonetizing I'm 𝙂𝙚 at 3 AM actually happened. But with high views came high controversy. Another post on Reddit would read, "So why does everyone hate 𝙂𝙚?" To which the top reply stated, he posted a big, disrespectful video hours after Etika sued. Almost immediately after Etika had passed, 𝙂𝙚 would upload a video with the title Etika a Ouija board challenge at 3 AM gone wrong. And the thumbnail was exactly what you would expect. He treated Etika's death like content fuel. The thumbnail showed his face, the title framed it as some dramatic paranormal communication, and while the whole video wasn't structured like a typical 3 AM talking to the dead style, it was still an insane use of clickbait to try to get as many views as possible. To everyone watching, it didn't feel like a tribute. It felt like he was trying to cash in on someone's death while the news was still fresh. And unfortunately, this wasn't the first time Jay would do this.
Yeah, he would do this like 4 times.
Just over a week after 𝙂𝙚𝙬𝙀 passed, 𝙂𝙚 uploaded a video claiming to contact him from the grave with an Ouija board.
We're gonna use the Ouija board to contact 𝙂𝙀𝙬𝙀.
Yo, that's X's name.
What do you mean?
That's X's name. Like his real name?
What do you mean? Dude, it just spelled out demon like so fast. Whoa, what the frick? Guys, what the hell? Yo. There's something in here.
The 22-minute long video was filled with dozens of ads, no apology, and no respect for the artist or his family. It went on to receive about a 50% like to dislike ratio, and social media erupted in criticism. He then went on to repeat the same tactic with Mac Miller. Every time, the backlash was enormous, but the controversy also acted like fuel for his channel growth. Then came what would become the darkest turning point of 𝙂𝙚's career, the fake girlfriend death. In January of 2020,
which ended up with multiple people calling his local police department about that, and he was actually arrested.
𝙂𝙚 uploaded a video titled "Saying Goodbye to My Girlfriend Alexia, Rest in Paradise." The thumbnail was heartbreaking. The title made it feel like something irreversible had happened. Jay went to Alexia's memorial at the side of the road to say his final goodbyes.
I just got off the phone with Alexia's parents. They had set up a memorial on the side of the road for Alexia. So right now, that's it right there.
Close. He's not even crying. Is this a joke or is he serious? Simultaneously, others began calling local authorities to confirm. A YouTuber by the name Some Ordinary Gamers did full-on research, and this is the conclusion he came to.
So, in Toronto, nobody has been, nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No.
Okay, so as far as the Toronto police know, she is in fact alive.
Yeah.
The police confirmed no one named Alexia had died in any recent incidents. 𝙂𝙚 had staged the entire thing, a ploy to drive views and subscribers.
But you want to know something about his thumbnail? Look at the clouds! They're the same clouds! The only thing different is the hue of the sun! Holy shit! We couldn't even make an original thumbnail for the death of an individual! What the
The stunt backfired in ways that even 𝙂𝙚 couldn't anticipate. Not only did his alive girlfriend Alexia break up with him, she also claimed she never wanted it in the first place. YouTube responded as well. The channel that had posted that video was demonetized, and even his second channel, The Dream Team, which was partly owned by his...
Here's the thing, it wasn't just demonetized, it was both channels were outright terminated. And 𝙂𝙚 tried to come back multiple times. Each time it's either terminated or the channel that was allowing him to be a host got heavily demonetized and got a cease and desist.
Our ex was done for. The very channels he'd been using to rebuild his empire were suddenly stripped of income and audience reach. In one final attempt at peace, Jay uploaded a 13-minute video titled simply "Goodbye," where he spoke about taking an indefinite break from YouTube, claiming he needed to stop all social media and process everything.
I've done a lot of stupid things in my life and a lot of stupid things for attention on YouTube, and I lost so much things recently where I'm really not proud of who I became. I really lost who I was.
He doesn't give a shit.
In pursuit of success.
And that would be the last anyone would hear of him for the next 4 years. But randomly on the 17th of October 2025, an insignificant channel called The Scariest would upload a half-an-hour-long video titled "I'm 𝙂𝙬 back on YouTube." In his new "I Want a Second Chance" video, 𝙂𝙬 basically sits down and turns the whole thing into a pitch. He opens by reintroducing himself as Jason 𝙂𝙬𝙖, reminding everyone that he once had over 6 million subscribers, and listing off the old kind of content he used to make. He even shows an old clip of bringing a dog back to life, and kind of laughs it off like, yeah, it was dumb, but life was good back then.
I even brought back to life my friend's dog.
He's gonna give him treats, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it out. Okay. We're gonna see if he's gonna come.
Okay.
Baxter!
Baxter!
Come here, boy!
Don't bite me again!
Yeah, don't bite Wesley! Come, Baxter!
Oh my god!
Sit, Baxter! Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude!
Oh!
From there, the whole tone shifts into "look how much I lost." He
Yeah.
talks about how he had a girlfriend that he loved, friends he liked, money, travel, simply the YouTube lifestyle, until one day it was all gone. He mentions he
much.
thought he was safe because he had over $1 million in the bank, only to have taxes take half, rent eat more, and expenses and cars drain the rest. He says the money goes faster than you think, and the reality of having no platform kicks in fast.
I have been just regular person. Like I'm not doing social media, nothing like that. I completely respected YouTube's decision and moved on. But at the time where I was demonetized, I had over 1 million.
The first is the fake girlfriend death. He fully admits that faking Alexia's death was a huge mistake, but he tries to frame it as just another ghost skit that went too far.
So the first reason that I think YouTube banned me was for a video that I did faking my girlfriend's death. This is clearly not real, guys. It's not real, okay? It was clearly not real. When it came to
that doesn't in that original video, he made it sound very real.
faking my girlfriend's death, she was never going to really die. It was never a real thing. My intention was to never make it like she's really dead, like I was going to.
That was your intention, bullshitter.
You know, like she was gonna fake her death and go move to another country, and I think my problem was I made it too realistic. And as soon as I post the first video where she died, it went viral for negative reasons, and I was not able to do anything about it. I could not control the narrative. I messed up, and I made a mistake, and it was negative.
He insisted it was always meant to be scripted, and that she was never meant to actually be seen as dead in real life, and that the real issue was that the first video blew up negatively before he could post the rest of the storyline.
This is not my intention. This was not my intention to do. This would have all made sense because we did film the next video using the Ouija board, talking to her, but this controversy of faking my girlfriend's death was very big.
He's not even going over the fact that it was pretty much like the police confirmed that nobody died, and pretty much soon after he was arrested and he was sued over it. He was sued by Alexia's family over that, and What was the other charge? I forget, but he had two. One of them was a civil charge and one of them was a felony.
And it had real life consequences. People were harassing my, at the time, girlfriends, family, businesses, and eventually this caused us to break up.
He says he doesn't want to go back to daily uploads, be the 3 a.m. guy again, or become a huge name. He just wants the ability to upload something in the future. In other words, it's less of an apology video and more a public appreciation form. He's not just saying, "I'm sorry," he's saying, "I have done my time, let me back in." Whether anyone actually wants him back is a completely different question, as his two most recent videos talking about real life scary stories haven't been performing all too great.
Yeah.
The fandom for Genshin Impact is one of the largest and most active in the world. It is a global community known for its incredible creativity, while also having a notorious reputation for its internal conflicts. It is a space where passion can quickly curdle into something far more hostile. A recent controversy provides a perfect and frankly disturbing story of how this happens. It is about a voice actor, a playful joke about a fan pairing, and the wildly disproportionate backlash that followed. Looking closer, it becomes a potent example of several destructive forces common in modern fandoms: the intense nature of shipping culture, the weaponization of fan theories, the erosion of the boundary between a creator's public
It's just a theory, a game theory.
work and private life, and the volatile dynamics of one-sided parasocial relationships. All of these complicated forces recently converged in one person in a very public, very messy way. The person at the center of it all was 𝙂𝙤𝙣, the English voice actor for Skirk. Before this incident, if you followed her online, you would know she was one of the more engaged VAs in the community. Not in a highly toxic, dramatic way, but she was very playful, very interactive, the kind of creator who seems to genuinely enjoy the fandom space. And so she starts posting about a crack ship. For anyone who doesn't know, a crack ship is a fan pairing that is intentionally bizarre, with zero plausible basis in the actual story. It is a joke. In this case, the ship was between her character, Skirk, and another character named 𝑅𝑎𝑟. The reason for this pairing wasn't hidden deep in the game's lore. It wasn't about the hair color either, or I don't know. It was actually based on something outside of the game. 𝙂𝙂𝙣, the voice of Skirk, is in a real-life relationship with the voice actor for 𝑅𝑎𝑟. The ship was simply an inside joke about their own lives, reflected through their characters. It was wholesome, it was silly, and I've seen a lot of fans even made arts for it. And for a little while, that's all it was. But this is the Genshin community, so of course it didn't last. I consent. I consent. I don't consent. Is there someone you forgot to ask? The backlash that began to form wasn't a simple disapproval. It was a full-blown campaign of moral panic. This is when a group becomes convicted that some perceived evil is threatening the community, and they react with disproportionate hostility. The central accusation they settled on was that the ship was analogous to grooming. The justification for this was a journey, to say the least. The argument, constructed by the most dedicated lore enthusiasts, went like this. Skirk's master is a character named 𝙬𝙤𝙧, one of the sinners from a fallen nation. The character 𝑅𝑎𝑟 is stationed by the fandom, depicting her in a sub, and then they show their true side. That was called a mischaracterization by the fandom. Depicting her in a submissive pose was treated as an attack on her character or something. So what started as a voice actor her first in a series of posts
Oof.
on her X account, 𝙂𝙂𝙣 addressed the situation. Her first tweet was a direct attempt to de-escalate, to apply simple logic to a situation that had become completely illogical. She wrote, "I didn't realize it would become a big deal, but just to clear things up, it is a crack ship for funsies." She then explicitly addressed the most severe claims. "I didn't mean to insinuate any kind of grooming or mischaracterization of Skirk. It is a clear, straightforward statement. An attempt to remind everyone the foundation of this drama was a joke." In the follow-up, you can see her having to explain the very human motivation behind it. She says, "It was purely me being silly and in love and enjoying something with my partner while being appreciative of fan work. I was never serious, I promise." Now here, the dynamic becomes particularly grim. The very things that made her an engaging figure, her openness about her life, her relationship, her previously discussed struggles with anxiety, were the exact vulnerabilities that were targeted. The personal connection she built was twisted into ammunition to be used against her. This all leads to the inevitable conclusion of stories like this. Her final tweet in the thread reads, "I realize I should be more professional and represent my work better, so I will likely be stepping away from Twitter for a bit." It is important to understand what this statement really is. It isn't an admission of genuine wrongdoing, it is a surrender. She gave up on y'all, bruh. It is a result of where engaging with the community has become too high of a price to pay. It is the chilling effect in action. A creator celebrated for being personal is now forced back into a distant, professional box, punished for the very interaction of fandom supposedly.
Yeah, some fandoms like, you should be more open, and the creator is more open, and then the fandom takes it as a fucking threat of some sort. I don't fucking understand. Fucking all that's fucking, oh, it's fucking ridiculous. Oh, there we go. So there's all in my keyboard.
Craves. Her stepping back is the logical outcome when a creator's personal life becomes a battleground for fictional disputes, which leaves us with a much bigger question. What is it about the culture of this fandom that allows something so absurd to escalate to this point? And to understand that, you have to look at the foundation of how Genshin Impact is designed, not just as a game, but as a product. If you don't know already, Genshin is a gacha game, and a core part of that business model is getting players to spend money on a wide variety of characters. That, the developers need as many players as possible to feel a personal connection to as many characters as possible. The easiest way to ensure that is to make every playable character remain, more or less, romantically available to the player's imagination. So Hoyoverse almost never confirms official romantic relationships. In this case, it is a void where no fan pairing or ship is officially real. You might think this would lead to a peaceful, let everyone enjoy what they want attitude, but in practice, it often does the exact opposite, fostering a fierce market-like competition for narrative real estate. They are all fighting for their ship to be seen as the most dominant or correct one. This isn't unique to Genshin either, though. We have seen similar extreme reaction in other Hoyoverse titles, like the backlash to a male and female character simply interacting in a Honkai Star Rail trailer. The primary way they fight for this territory is by treating their personal interpretations as undeniable fact. In fandom, we have the term headcanon, right? Your personal version of the story that lives in your head. It's supposed to be fun, creative exercise. In this highly competitive lives in your head.
Wait, what was it? I hate kids if we heard. Okay.
Creative exercise. In this highly competitive environment, however, headcanon can stop being a personal interpretation and become a set of beliefs treated as absolutely unquestionably true. This is where the enforcers come in. The fans who see themselves as the guardians of this argument, of this headcanon ship. They don't just share their interpretations, they aggressively police the fan content of others, attacking an artist for drawing a character in a relationship they disapprove of, or with a personality that contradicts their specific headcanon. Oh, but this character is gay. Oh, but this character likes women. Oh. All of this is amplified by social media echo chambers, where they can find hundreds of others who believe the exact same thing, reinforcing the idea that their opinion is the only correct one. So this is the environment, a void left by the game, filled by factions aggressively defending their version of the truth. That still doesn't explain the sheer intensity, why a fictional disagreement can feel like a profound personal betrayal. And for that, we need to look at the psychology behind the screen. And that psychology often revolves around what is called a parasocial relationship. Well, let me explain. A parasocial relationship is the one-sided bond you feel with someone in the media. You feel like you know them, but they don't know you. For a long time, this was a distant thing, like with a movie star on screen, or with Pokimane or something like that. Social media has fundamentally changed all of this. Creators and voice actors like Kat Pratano are accessible. They They are on Twitter, and they reply to fans. They like the fan art, they repost it. They share details about their lives, all of which cultivates a powerful illusion of intimacy. It no longer feels like a distant star. It feels like a real two-way friendship. For most people, this is harmless. For a small, highly invested minority, that feeling of affection can curdle into a sense of ownership. They've invested so much emotional energy to this friendship that they begin to feel that they have a say in how their friend should behave. When that creator, their friend, violates their unwritten rules by supporting the wrong ship, it isn't just a simple disagreement. It is experienced as a profound personal betrayal. The harassment that follows is what you could call parasocial punishment. And if it's just random anger, that would make more sense. But it is an actual attempt to correct the creator's behavior, punishing them for breaking the rules of a relationship that only exists on one side. And if it's one guy, it wouldn't be as bad. But it becomes far more intense when amplified by a group dynamic. It's like collective narcissism. A group develops an inflated sense of its importance and superiority, becoming extremely sensitive to any perceived threat. It is like a whole group sharing one big fragile ego. Shipping factions can be a perfect breeding ground for this. A group can start to believe that their interpretation isn't just an opinion, it is the superior opinion, the most correct, the most faithful to the canon. From that perspective, when a voice actor promotes a rival ship, it is not a fun difference of opinion. It is seen as a threat to the group's identity. The reaction is proportional to that threat. The goal isn't to debate, it is to annihilate the threat. And nowadays, often by making it seem morally sick, as with the grooming accusations, so it can be dismissed entirely. There is also a simpler, more direct motivation. For some individuals who may feel a lack of power or control in their own lives, forcing a public figure to bend to their will is a tangible way. It is a way to bring others down, which can feel powerful, if dysfunctional motivator. So when you combine an individual's sense of parasocial betrayal with a group's narcissistic rage, you get the perfect storm for this kind of harassment. Understanding this is the engine driving the conflict is the first step toward figuring out what fundamental truths have been lost along the way. And those truths are fundamentally quite simple. They are the basic distinctions that get lost in the heat of these online warfare. First, and this should be the most obvious one, voice actors are not their characters. They are professional performance hired to do a job. Kat Pratano is a person with their own life, relationships, and opinions. She is not Skirk. Her personal life does not and cannot dictate the fictional canon of the game. Second, your personal interpretation of the story is not the official story. Your head canon is not canon. Sure, it is a huge and creative part of the fandom, and that's great, but it is not a set of laws to be enforced. The moment you treat your personal interpretations like an unchallengeable dogma, you have missed the entire point. And finally, and most importantly, this discourse is not happening in a void. These are not just words thrown at a screen name. A real person is on the other side of that screen, whose mental health and career are being impacted. The harm is tangible. Despite all of this, the reaction to the incident also revealed something more hopeful. When this harassment campaign started, the response from the broader community was overwhelmingly supportive of Kat Pratano. For every toxic comment, there were dozens more condemning the attacks. The problem, as it's so often the case online, is that the most aggressive voices are usually the loudest, while the reasonable silent majority often stays quiet. This really gets to the heart of how you can fix a community space. A healthier fandom isn't about eliminating all disagreements. It is about the positive majority refusing to cede the floor to its most toxic elements. And this becomes even more challenging, however, when official community spaces appear to enable the opposite. In this case, discussions about the controversy were reportedly censored and removed from official Genshin subreddits under vague rules, effectively silencing good faith conversation while allowing the hostile narrative to fester. While the discussion itself is controlled, the positive majority is neutered. The responsibility doesn't just lie with a handful of harassers, it lies with the community that decides what behavior it's willing to tolerate. Because the incident with Kat Pratano isn't just a story about a crack ship, it is a perfect illustration of the impossible position creators find themselves in today. And that impossible position is really the heart of the matter. The incident with Kat Pratano serves as a perfect and frankly exhausting case study of how dangerously blurred the boundaries have become in the modern online fandoms. The line between fiction and reality, the line between creator and the consumer, and maybe the most important one, the line between genuine affection and a sense of entitled ownership. It is tempting to look at this and blame a few toxic fans, but the problem is bigger than that. It is systemic, driven by the very architecture of social media, which is designed to create that illusion of intimacy that we talked about. It is fueled by unchecked parasocial social dynamics and enabled by a culture where the tools of the fandom, the deep lore, the passion itself, can be so easily weaponized. Ultimately, the health of these massive online communities won't be fixed by a developer's new terms of service or a platform's moderation policy. It comes down to a greater media literacy of basic fundamental understanding of the difference between a person and a persona. And it depends on a collective refusal from—
Exactly. Person is different from a persona. The persona is more of a character that they play as. Such as I tend to lean into the more my brain can't think of words. I tend to lean more into the degenerate gremlin mommy type of thing.
January. If you're a January baby, your body got forged in the cold before you ever saw a snowflake. Being built in the darkest stretch of the year, your biology had to adapt. Late pregnancy, low sunlight means your body had to rely more on melatonin and brown fat, the heat-making tissue that helps you stay warm and burn energy more efficiently. That's the hidden advantage of being born in January. Better cold tolerance, a slightly more efficient baseline metabolism, and a naturally leaner build. Winter-born babies also tend to have metabolic traits that make fasting or longer gaps between meals easier to handle. And research suggests that folks born in winter score a bit higher on novelty seeking, meaning you may be the one volunteering for the cold plunge while others balk. But winter biology comes with a trade-off. Low maternal vitamin D in the last trimester, simply because there's so little sunlight, is linked to slightly higher risks of preterm birth and lower birth weight. And in adulthood, those who are born in winter are at a slightly higher risk for higher blood pressure, schizophrenia, and multiple sclerosis.
So my dad's birthday is in January. My older sibling's birthday in January, more than one sibling, mind you. My birthday is in June, and my younger sibling's birthday is in May. What does that mean for me? Because I have a blood pressure issue. Thankfully no schizophrenia. But my doctor did say I have minor scoliosis.
Nothing dramatic, just the kind of winter timing effect most people never hear about. February. If January was about cold, February is about germs. If you were born this month, you arrived right in the middle of peak virus season. That early exposure means you were more likely to catch colds and respiratory bugs in your first year. But the upside is that this same early hit pushed your immune system to mature more quickly and grow stronger than most. You also tend to run more efficient fevers, ones that reach effective temperatures and clear infections faster. Your birth timing influences possible allergies as well. Winter-born babies, including February, are more likely to have reactions to early-life foods like cow's milk or eggs, while babies born in warmer months tend to develop pollen-related sensitivities instead, lower average blood pressure, and lower rates of obesity later in life, possibly because vitamin D plays a role in how the body handles fat and energy. Studies have also found that adults born in March score a bit higher on IQ tests and show a reduced risk of ADHD, which researchers think may come from more stable maternal hormones during late winter and early spring. If there's any minor downside, it's the same one seen across all winter births, a slightly higher chance of childhood asthma. But
thank you. I have no idea how to pronounce your username. BJV? Phil? Huh. Okay. But thank you. Ow, fuck. My fucking mouse fucking zapped me. Shit. Ew. Fuck.
overall, a March birthday puts you right at the turning point of the year. Winter fading, light returning, and a biology that reflects the first benefits of spring. April. April hits a kind of just right window for development. Your mom finished pregnancy in mild weather, steady temperatures, and decent sunlight. not freezing, not sweltering, which keeps late pregnancy stress low. When the environment is calmer, your physiology tends to be calmer too. Across multiple populations, April babies tend to have some of the most optimal birth weights, and their lungs tend to develop well. When vitamin D levels are decent, and late pregnancy and ran through winter into early spring, but you showed up right before the real heat and heavy grass pollen season kicked in, an ideal setup for development. By the time your mom reached her final trimester, sunlight was consistent, her vitamin D levels were improving, and far less viruses were floating around. With fewer...
So chat, if you want to have a March, April, or winter baby, March, April, or May baby, probably have your conception around from September to November. That's pretty much a sweet spot.
Fewer infections and more stable physiology, your last stretch of development took place under better conditions than most babies born in winter. Thanks to that, May babies tend to start out with solid birth weights, strong early lung function, and healthier overall development during those first months of life.
That's generally the case for my younger siblings. However, pretty much, I think 2 or 3 of them, including me, which would be 4th or 5th one, we have vitamin deficiency issues.
And the advantages don't stop there. Large-scale studies have found that May births show the lowest overall lifetime disease risk of any month, fewer hospital visits for chronic conditions, and a 10 to 15% lower risk of heart disease, likely tied to efficient cardiovascular development during that well-timed last trimester. The only mild drawback happened during pregnancy, not at birth. Most of your mom's pregnancy overlapped winter, meaning she was battling cold and flu season while being told she could take nothing stronger than Tylenol. She risked getting sick so you didn't have to. And honestly, you kind of owe her for that. June.
Bitch, don't ever say that again. Do not ever say that.
June gives you something no other month really can. Maximum daylight right as you enter the world, which helps your internal clock lock onto a strong day-night rhythm and sets you up for steadier, more predictable sleep-wake patterns in infancy. All that light affects mood too. Compared with winter births, June babies are less likely to deal with seasonal affective problems or depression later on, like May.
Yeah, I'm on the short end of the stick there.
May babies, those born in June, are also more likely to weigh more at birth, have stronger bones, and go through puberty later. At least part of
Go to puberty later? I went through puberty early. Bitch, what do you fucking mean?
that comes from avoiding the worst seasonal infections during infancy, and plenty of daylight to support healthy growth. There also seems to be an edge for June babies in certain sports. Some studies find that people born in early summer perform slightly better in precision-based activities like tennis and golf. The one real downside? June babies have a higher chance of myopia or nearsightedness.
Yeah, which is me.
The reasons aren't fully understood, but researchers think it may be tied to how early life light exposure affects eye growth. Altogether, a June birthday means you started life with the longest days of the year on your side, helping shape strong circadian rhythms, healthy growth, and a naturally brighter mood, even if you might not see those sunny days as clearly as everyone else. July. Being born in July means your body learned how to handle summer heat before you even learned how to roll over. When pregnancy ends in sustained periods of heat, the maternal cardiovascular system works harder to keep both mom and baby cool. Combined with the newborn period in the warmest stretch of the year, that timing pushes your own cardiovascular and temperature control systems to mature a bit faster, which is why July babies tend to tolerate warm weather better than those born in colder months. Later in life, that heat tolerance comes in handy. Research has found that July babies have an athletic edge.
Hi Jay, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for following. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We're just watching some YouTube videos after playing Halo. But soon after we're gonna be watching the Gamer Choice Award. It's gonna be around 1600 my time.
in endurance and outdoor sports like distance running, cycling, and soccer. The kinds of activities where staying comfortable in the heat actually matters. July births.
I wonder. Let's see here. For Gamer Choice Awards, I believe it's so 1600, but announcements news I hope to see. Okay. Well, what time though? Wait, what? Oh, it's on December. I thought it was today, not December 12th. Five days. Yeah, that's on a Friday. Okay, I didn't know that. We're gonna be watching. I guess soon after we'll be watching. We're gonna be playing Minecraft. I didn't know it was on a fucking. It was on the fucking Friday. Thursday, 7/11. Huh? But this is. Oh, Thursday, December 11th at 7:30. Oh. Okay, so also, yeah, I guess later tonight I'm gonna be making my stream schedule for next week. But for Thursday it's gonna be pretty much a wild card stream since I have a bunch of errands I need to do for Thursday, so there's that. So yeah.
Also show slightly higher testosterone levels in adolescents, which some researchers think may contribute to advantages in certain sports. And just like June, July babies tend to land in a healthier birth weight range. There's also a small link between mid-summer births and higher adolescent activity levels, likely because people who handle heat well are more likely to spend time outside. But there's always a few trade-offs. While
I don't spend time outside.
people born in July tend to have lower rates of multiple sclerosis, they have a higher risk of skin cancer, especially if they're fair-skinned. They are also more prone to certain food allergies, especially to summer fruits and vegetables such as peaches, melons, and berries.
I like peaches, I like melons, and berries. I can't stand berries for some reason. But only berries I do like is bananas, and that's about it. Strawberries I can fare well with it. Blueberries fare well as well. Blackberries and raspberries not so much.
Just one more catch.
And especially apples.
Newborns are more vulnerable to dehydration and heat stress in those first fragile weeks. But once they're past that window, they sit back and enjoy the weather, while everyone else complains about sweating their balls off. August. If you showed up in August, sunlight was still baked into your biology. Your final stretch of development happened during peak summer, when your mom's vitamin D levels were at their highest of the entire year. Like other summer months, August babies tend to come in a bit heavier, have stronger bones, hit puberty later, and grow into slightly taller adults. Summer timing seems to leave a mark on temperament, too. People born in August show slightly lower rates of depression and bipolar disorder, and tend to be more optimistic and extroverted than folks born in the winter.
I'm introverted.
Some studies even say August babies are more likely to identify as morning people, probably thanks to all that third trimester daylight seeping in. Socially,
morning people. I'd rather be a night owl, but I'm forced to be a morning person because of my job, so yeah.
August is the most common birth month in places like the US, which means more kids your age growing up around you, and birthday parties with a built-in crowd. But there's one part of August no one escapes: the school cutoff. In most places, September 1st decides the grade line, which makes August babies.
Here's the thing, September 1st used to be the standard, but my country decide, no, we're not doing September 1st for the mandatory school start. It's going to be August 25th.
The youngest
I believe they pushed it back now to August 12th.
In the classroom. That age gap, sometimes almost a full year, shows up in early test scores, special education referrals, and ADHD diagnoses that are really just younger kids being compared to their older peers. It levels out later, but the early disadvantage is real. September. Showing up in September gives you a head start that many people never realized they had. Thanks to the classic September 1st school cutoff, you're often the oldest kid in the room. That extra maturity doesn't just show up in height or coordination, it shapes performance. Research consistently
Wouldn't it be the youngest?
Finds that September-born kids score higher on early academic tests, are far less likely to need special education, and even earn more money in adulthood. All because that early age gap gives you a running start. Being at the tail end of summer, vitamin D levels still have a strong effect, and just like other summer months, people born in September tend to have slightly taller stature and lower risks of multiple sclerosis and schizophrenia. Studies have even found that September babies are more likely to live past 100, a pattern researchers connect to healthier third trimester gestational environments. There's also an advantage for September kids in sports leagues that use fall cutoffs. Being the oldest in your age group often means more playing time, more confidence early on, and better odds of being pushed into advanced teams when those differences matter the most. As for downsides, they're pretty limited. The main one is that early fall births overlap with heavy seasonal allergens, so September babies have a slightly higher chance of pollen sensitivities during early childhood. But that's about all. October. October babies are built differently, stronger and healthier than most. Studies consistently show higher bone density, lower overall cancer risk, and about a 10% lower chance of cardiovascular disease later in life. It's one of those birth month patterns researchers keep finding across population after population. There's also a mental health advantage that rarely gets mentioned. People born in October show some of the lowest rates of schizophrenia and bipolar disorder, and suicide rates are about 17% lower compared with annual averages. That combination puts October near the top in longevity research, right next to September. Performance-wise, October birthdays pop up in unexpected places. Kids born this month tend to do well in power and coordination tests, grip strength, vertical jumps, sprint starts, and they're disproportionately represented in sports like hockey and football. Nearly a quarter of NHL players were born between October and December, reflecting that same pattern of stronger early physical development. The drawback is mostly in the early years. October babies run a higher risk of childhood asthma and more frequent respiratory illnesses in infancy because they arrive right as virus season kicks into high gear. Most of that fades with age, but it makes the first stretch of life a little rougher than average. Otherwise, October stacks up as one of the strongest profiles of the year. Solid physical build, strong mental health protection, and an athletic edge all rolled up in one. November. November babies tend to land on the more resilient end of the health spectrum. Across huge population studies, they show some of the lowest rates of schizophrenia, depression, and seasonal affective disorder of the entire year. They also tend to be easier babies, fewer tantrums, calmer temperaments, and overall happier compared to those born in the darker winter months. The physical side looks just as solid. November births carry a 10 to 15% lower risk of heart disease and lung cancer, and they rank high in longevity research right alongside September and October. Kids born this month tend to perform well in endurance and cardio-focused activities, with youth data showing 7 to 10% higher VO2 max scores. That pattern continues into adulthood. Marathon runners are more likely to have fall birthdays, and November is strongly represented among long-distance athletes. Add in the slight maturity boost from being on the older end of the school year, and early academics tilt in your favor too. Still, the early months aren't always smooth. Newborns who arrive heading into late fall spend their first weeks indoors during peak virus circulation, which means higher rates of respiratory infections and a higher chance of childhood asthma. And here's a fun fact. November babies are a little more likely to grow into night owls, something researchers think comes from being born as daylight hours start to drop. December. If you were born in December, winter sports are stacked in your favor, especially if you grew up anywhere near a hockey rink. In leagues that group kids
Yeah.
by calendar year, a December birthday makes you one of the oldest and often the biggest on your team. Coaches favor the stronger, more coordinated kids, which means more ice time, better teams, and more dedicated attention. That advantage compounds over years, which is why a huge share of Canadian pro hockey players are born between October and December. Your health stats aren't too bad either. December births have lower rates of several major neurological conditions, including a 15% reduced risk of multiple sclerosis. And thanks to that early exposure to cold, people born this month have a better tolerance for low temperatures. Personality-wise, December babies are often described as even-tempered and generally more optimistic. And unlike November's night owl trend, you're a little more likely to be a morning person, which makes school routines and daytime structure a lot easier to handle. The rough part is how you start. December newborns arrive just as winter viruses peak, which means higher odds of early respiratory infections and a higher risk of asthma or allergies. Then there's the birthday problem. December babies get the fewest standalone celebrations, thanks to Christmas and New Year's stealing the spotlight. Even so, between the winter warrior biology and that massive...
If any parents try, any parents pretty much ignore the kid's birthday because of holiday, or they pretty much put their kid's birthday on the back burner just to celebrate holiday with the rest of the family. I understand why, I really do. But at the same time, it's your kid's birthday. Do you not want to celebrate it? Do you literally, how do you want your kids to remember you? How do you want to be remembered? If you don't take the steps to achieve how you want to be remembered, you're gonna slowly but surely head to the opposite direction. I know from experience.
Hockey advantage, December holds its own just fine, even if your presents sometimes share wrapping paper.
Lol. Exactly. Alright, chat. I'm gonna quickly switch on to Minecraft. I switch on to Minecraft real quick and just play for a little bit. Let's see, at the same time. Allow me to switch the tag real quick. Alright. Oh, there we go. Here we go, chat. Mods, not enough game rules. Damn it. Remove that mod. Alright, there we go. Some of the rest of the mods are gonna work together quite well. Alright. Okay, let's update it. Good. Alright. I wonder if this will still work. Oh, so that's not gonna work. Alright. Yep, I figured it was not gonna work. Mm. Okay. Game rules. Check. Okay. Drowning. Image. Freeze the image off. Keep inventory on. Sleep percentage 0. Universal anger off. The mod actions. Spawn phantoms off. Fire spirit on. Game 1 world. So this is gonna be start with the one world challenge. Basically, I can only stick to this world for this version and see what I can do with it. What the fuck? Okay, what mods are making an issue here? Yeah, let's remove that. These. Launch it now. Okay. I didn't know I mistyped it. Okay, what mods are fucking up everything? Alright. I really hope I can find out what's going on. Because I don't want to spend 1 hour of this stream just fucking debugging what the fuck is going on. I already had to do this several times. It was working before. I don't know why it's not working now. Oh, it's not responding now. That's fucking great. Mods, okay. Okay, is there a minute out world days? I think it's Farland's Reborn. Let's just disable that. Let's disable Farland's Reborn, because that may be fucking up everything. Because if it's Farland's Reborn, then yeah. Because basically it was the purpose of Farland's Reborn is basically the world generation white noise is it was Farland's Reborn. Save and quit the title, quit game. So I can then, you know, fences, windows, walls. Feature diagnostic tool. So even if Farland's Reborn should be working. I don't know why it's not. Oh, fuck you. Let me remove that. You know what? The remove. Okay, I wanted to like it was so I was testing out each mod individually, see how it works, and yeah, turns out that diagonal fences, diagonal mods don't really work for this version of Minecraft. Alright. Beyond the world border. Alright. Launch. Alright. Come on. It's recreate world. Alright, here we go. If which Oh, it's for a snapshot of Minecraft, not a release version. Okay, you could have just fucking made that specific distinction instead of saying, "Oh, this is for 1.20.1." You didn't say this was for a fucking snapshot. Yeah, that's fucking great. That's fucking great. All right. Please tell me this works. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that world and fucking make a new one. Come on. 3. I want to do 10. This. Review. Alright. Create new. Hopefully this works. Options. Go to video settings. Music. Xavier's VSync window. Resource packs. Alright. Alright. Alright, got 25 wood there. Got the tree harvester mod. Alright. Okay. C is gauge our surrounding. You know what? Let's 8 structure Plains Village. Oh, okay. All the help are indicators. Unemployed 2020. Options. VODs? Show passive health, show health. Self. Ooh, okay, okay. We already got one. You see her. Let's make this kind of our base of operation. Alright. Gotta make the bunk bed. Fucking Christ. Alright. Alright, let's store our wood here. How our wood stuff is gonna be going. This is gonna be probably like stone stuff like here. This one's gonna be ores. Two, three, four, five, six. Alright. 1, 2. Wood, stone, ores. Actually, give that as 3, 4, 6, 6. This. Stone. I want that glowing stuff. Kind of makes it look cool. And for food, horse and stuff, food, armor, and weapons. There we go. Breeding seeds. Iron, armor and weapons. Mm. God. Oh, that's a stair. Wait, that's a stair. Alright. So I'm actually good on that. Dude. Sweet dreams. And I'm floating. Mod. Oh, I have 2 indicators. I should fix that. Come on. All right. Yes, but now you're in the way. Mm-hmm. All right. Should totally plant more trees and stuff like that. Got 2 cats now. No, I want to fix the health bar issue. I'll fix the health bar issue there. I need to the water. Hydrate it. All right. Health bar. All right. All right. Get these. Blast furnace. furnace. And smoker. Oh. And gate. Alright, there we go. I made it normally a little harder for myself, but yeah. Also, kind of looks funny, like face. Let's see if we can find any. What we do? Let's make some bread. Oh, geez. And a sun setting again. Okay, got ores. That, one apple. Loot. Other stuff. Any end stuff goes here. Saplings, seeds. Jesus Christ. Actually, six. Something. Hopefully. All right. trash. Alright. Alright. Yeah. I have an unused slot here. Alright. Alright. Value, general valuables like books and stuff like that. There's the end stuff we're gonna get. Hopefully. Alright. Alright. Instead of going far out to see get anything. Oh yeah. Alright, so I put some stuff away real quick. He's the only one's left alive. Yeah. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but oh well. Alright. Wood stuff. I know, see it. Okay, now we have another night. No, both of you are so cute. Aww. What should we name them? What's 64 times 3? Oh, fuck it. Oh. I'm here. I'm here. There we go. Where do we put this? Mineral valuables. Slash give. All right. I know. Hopefully. One iron, 3 stone. Stone cutter. Alright. Everything I need. Workshop there, set up. Don't know how that works, but it won't. Alright. Get some stone tools. Yeah. Just in case. I don't think we need this. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Okay. Oh. All right. All right. There we go. All right. The reason why I'm doing taking it 4 at a time, is so when I make stone stairs, I'll be able to just place them easily without having to mine more. Okay, what's my F3? 5 more minutes. All right. F3 plus 3. All right. All right. Ooh. All right. Mm. All right. Slash. Hi. Oh, move out of the way. What was this gonna be? No idea. I know. It's just a junk. Oh, now I remember. Saplings. Okay. All right. There we go, this is so much easier. Get down, but... Hmm? Hi, Ganger. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How you been? And thank you for following. I'm currently playing Minecraft. I thought the Game of Choice Award was gonna be like today, but didn't have that vein miner on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Suicide vein miner, yes. Vein miner should be working. Punch. Dude, this is old. Okay, let's just see if this works. Uh, did tree miner have to do anything with it? Like the crouch ending? I think it's a tree miner that's having issues. Messing these up. F3. F3. Oh, getting some clipping. Alright. Do this. Um, 6, -7. 8. It's gonna take a while. Find some more iron, hopefully redstone too. And hopefully diamonds. Oh. Okay, I kind of like that. Alright. Don't do that to me. Oh, what are we at now? Oh boy, and I think we do spend the rest of our time until what? Until 018, 019 to do some more YouTube reactions. Alright. Yeah. Let's leave it up here. I'm gonna quit the game. Alright. Allow me to just here. And I'm gonna switch the actual. Oh, where's it? There we go. I know that it was a bit of a boring Minecraft gameplay, but sorry. Sorry for not being talkative. Alright, I'm gonna be. There we go. Okay. There we go. And can you hear this little? All right. Five years later. Okay. I think I've seen this one already. I know about 5 years later. It's a pretty good comic. Wait, what was that previous part? Oh, okay.
From
But
Ned
yeah.
Fulmer breaking the trust of the Try Guys.
We feel saddened, not just personally.
From Ned Fulmer breaking the trust of the Try. From Ned Fulmer breaking the trust of the Try Guys.
We feel saddened, not just personally.
Okay, so allow me to get a snack real quick. Stretch. Oh. I just cracked my shoulder. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. Alright, chat? Alright, my Blitzies, be right back.
Personally, but on behalf of our staff and
What
our
tonight?
fans who believed in us.
To David Dobrik pushing Jeff Wittek to a breaking point.
I wish I could just erase my association with him after seeing his true colors.
Here are 7 times YouTubers betrayed their friends, starting with Logan Paul, who simply sat and watched when his co-host, George Janko, got humiliated by Bobby Lee on the Impulsive podcast.
No, smell. You gotta smell it. I just wafted. Dude, this is not gay. It's podcasting. It's for entertainment.
It's material.
And in improv, you never disagree.
This was a line Bobby took too seriously, though, as throughout the rest of the episode, he made George feel uneasy.
First of all, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Do not touch me.
My bad.
Despite George's discomfort, Logan turned a blind eye.
I think he's tired of himself, bro. He gets a little further back every time I look. George, scoot up.
Pushing George to no longer accept the disrespect.
He is clocked out.
Yeah, I know.
George has been under a tremendous amount of abuse.
No,
No, stop, George. I want you over here with me.
Instead of standing up for George, though, Logan only made matters worse.
No, he's a comedian. He's like,
he
we're all
could
just
handle
joking.
it.
We're
I
just
know.
fucking
He could
around.
handle
We're just
it.
fucking around. It was all fun and jest.
For George, however, it wasn't fun and jest, as he was put in a position where he had to do the last thing on his mind.
Bobby Lee, you shut your mouth. I'm apologizing to you. I left you. You were our guest. And I left you, Bobby.
This wasn't the only thing George left, though, as just a month later, he officially departed from Impulsive to focus on his own podcast, where he confronted his ex-co-host, Mike Malak.
I had a problem with the way that Logan and you were kind of gassing him to keep doing. How would you feel if a man that has his back completely towards you, that only turns around to grab your dick, talk shit to your face, and you can't smack or beat the living brakes off of this guy? Because Logan makes me apologize to this man, or I don't have a job on Impulsive anymore.
This threat from Logan wasn't the end of the story, as George revealed his former friend's plan to sabotage his sponsorship with Celsius, a competitor to Prime.
And then I said, well, what do you want me to do for my bills, bro? I got no money. And he says, go have your rich dad pay for it.
Listen,
that's fighting words, bro. Look at me. That's fighting words, bro.
Logan's hostility towards one of his closest friends left the internet shook. Nevertheless, Logan tried to apologize.
I should have stuck up for him with Bobby Lee, and I definitely should have had his back more like a friend.
But the internet was having none of it, making its feelings clear with over 8,000 dislikes on the apology. George, meanwhile, completely cut ties with Logan and built his own brand. Much like Adam, 𝙂𝙚, and Rory, who started a rival podcast to True Geordies when he was losing everything. All of which kicked off when True Geordie, aka Brian, made this comment.
Andrew Tate's got God on his side now. There's no way Brian would win that.
Although I would gladly blow myself up if I could take that
fucking shitbag with us.
The remark led to outrage against Brian, leading him to lose multiple sponsorships and be temporarily banned from Twitch. But while Brian needed his friends' support throughout this difficult time, they had other plans.
I never spoke to Rory about it. I never spoke to 𝙂𝙚 about it. I never spoke to anyone. I was just like, I'm out.
After leaving True Geordie, the trio launched their own podcast, The Club, where they would often throw light jabs at Brian.
I'd fight True Geordie on Misfits.
Would you?
Yeah, I would.
This is a call out.
Brian, however, never took the bait.
A few years have been banging on about this call out. I'm not going to go into that because that's exactly what is wanted from me. So I'll deal with that in my own way.
This back and forth went in Brian's favor as viewers disagreed with the club's approach. Maybe these lads were in the YouTube scene before, but they were barely known before TG gave them a platform. They aren't good people leaving their mate to start the same thing over without him over a silly comment. Others, though, felt the boys were taking their success for granted. I wouldn't even know who you were without Brian first platforming you guys. A statement Brian would prove when he rebuilt his show with fresh faces, giving him no reason to trust any of his former friends. Much like what Chunks experienced after his close friend, young Philly, was charged with assault in October 2024.
Young Philly was taken into custody in Brisbane and extradited to Perth last night under police custody.
Before Philly ran into legal trouble, the pair were household names on the British YouTube scene, gaining millions of views because of their authentic bond.
Where is the biggest bone located in your body?
Like what? Like what though? Like what? Like big as in, so big as in heavy or big as in size? Because this is longer than man's skull. But the skull might be a bit bigger in terms of strength and unity.
The sky was the limit for the two, which is why when young Philly was arrested, it was the end of the road for Chunks.
Like everyone, I've heard the reports coming out of Australia. Whilst I understand many of you want my reaction on it, as this is an ongoing court case, I hope you guys can understand that I can't and won't be commenting on it publicly.
Despite their fans wanting answers, many agreed that Chunks doesn't need to say anything. However, as old clips of the pair began going viral, people suspected that Chunks may have always known more about his friend.
I wouldn't let you marry my family, but
Why? I'm a good man. What's wrong with me?
No, I have too many stories.
Regardless, young Philly has distanced himself from many of his friends after the terms of his bail changed and he was allowed to move back to the UK. Now, back home, many people have noticed Philly's strange behavior through his Snapchat activity.
Hey, I'm back on the pork. I was sleeping for years. I'm back on the pork.
Lock him away just for this. Even though Philly can't be locked away until his trial in January 2026, the internet is already hoping to see him behind bars. Chunks, on the other hand, continues to post on channels and will only give an update once more light is shed on the case. But while Chunks had no choice but to distance himself from Philly, KSI tried to give 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 the benefit of the doubt several times, only to be met with betrayal.
Like, I wanna do YouTube full time, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna be a good man because we're good friends.
Following this, KSI filmed several videos with 𝙂𝙚, all of which gave 𝙂𝙚's channel a much-needed boost. Once the views dried up without KSI, though, 𝙂𝙚 flew to the UK to get more content, which rubbed KSI the wrong way.
Don't you want to just come say hi, or just? He's like, yeah, I want to say hi. But then also videos, like a load of videos.
And once 𝙂𝙚 had what he needed, he switched up, dishing the ultimate disrespect to his friend during an interview in 2014.
Okay, fine.
You play KSI.
Who the is that? Okay. Okay, and
don't go there.
Which felt like a dagger to the heart for KSI.
Who would I punch in the throat? Probably 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. Several times.
Further explaining his true feelings about 𝙂𝙚.
He used me.
did he?
Yeah.
Well, how many subs you got now?
Oh, he's losing subs, mate. And I'm enjoying every single moment.
Following which, 𝙂𝙚's videos received an overwhelmingly negative response, with viewers telling him to quit YouTube. This backlash forced 𝙂𝙚 to make amends.
I have never spoken about this before, but I'm gonna do it now. Well, mainly because this is my final video.
He sounds like an idiot too.
Yo.
Just from the voice, just from the tone of his voice, and pretty much the vibe he gives off, he sounds like an idiot.
Oh my god, so here we go. Let's just do this. KSI, whatever I did to you, I sincerely do apologize.
Wow, apologize after years. You knew what you did. You knew what you did.
Despite making a return 2 years later, 𝙂𝙚's channel was never the same, barely cracking 20,000 views on average. KSI, however, appears to have let the beef go as well.
That's 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. Me and him are blessed. I'm pretty sure he's married now, and he's actually a policeman in Iceland. So yeah, how sick is that?
Much like 𝙂𝙚 betraying KSI, Joe Weller was stabbed in the
Oh. And I have plans to move to. I have plans to move abroad. So thank you for giving me the heads up.
back by his supposed best friend.
I just saw him become someone I didn't like.
Referring to Elliot, who came into Joe's life when he was going through a rough patch. Elliot therefore came in with a set of fresh eyes and ideas.
The school that I went to when I was in like up to year 2, I left in year 2 and then shortly after it closed down. It's been abandoned ever since.
Despite Joe being hesitant about the idea initially, the video was a massive hit, gaining 10 million views. Over the next year, Elliot became a mainstay on Joe's channel, boosting his own online presence in the process. So when Joe was beefing with KSI, building up toward a highly anticipated boxing fight, Joe expected Elliot to return the favor. But instead, Elliot showed his true colors.
Some funny events have occurred. Obviously, Mr. Creature was decided to hit me up and sent me this. Hope you dropped Joe, bro. Literally, I definitely did not expect this from Elliot.
A feeling echoed by Joe himself.
I just saw him become someone I didn't like.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Like very cocky, arrogant. Thought that the reason why he was big time was because of him. It's because he was in my video.
Leading the internet to agree that Elliot was a bad friend, practically leaving Joe when he feels ish. This claim proved true when the two parted ways, and Elliot ended up fading into obscurity. But while Elliot ruined his career before it could even really take off, Ned Fulmer ruined his career at its peak.
I think it's very important to highlight that Ned Fulmer's entire identity revolved around how much he loved his wife.
I remember
What he
this.
talked about in the videos was how much he loved his wife. And then it turns out he was cheating on her.
Worse, Ned had been cheating on his wife with an employee in his company who was also engaged. How could you sleep with her husband, then look her in the eye every time she came to the office to film a video, forcing Ned to break his silence? Family should have always been my priority, but I lost focus and had a consensual workplace relationship. As a result of the
Consent. It depends on the situation and workplace relationships, but it's still bad overall. It's still frowned upon overall. But considering in this case, Ned essentially has power over the employees. So, I don't care what he's trying to say, what others think. A relationship between a manager and employee is automatically non-consensual, regardless of how people try to debate it.
fan backlash, the Try Guys took immediate action.
We refused to sweep things under the rug. That is not who we are, and it's not what we stand for.
We immediately removed Ned from work activities and engaged an HR professional to conduct a thorough review of the facts. We also opted to remove Ned from our releases pending the results of that review.
However, Keith, Eugene, and Zach couldn't hide just how betrayed they felt.
I don't know that we'll ever be able to fully articulate the pain we feel at this moment.
Following the incident, Ned vanished for 3 years, returning on September 17th, 2025 to announce his new podcast and a surprise first guest.
People ask me, like, do you forgive Ned for what he did? And I mean, the answer is no, absolutely not. How can you forgive somebody for lying to you, for cheating on you? No.
This decision to invite his ex-wife as a guest on his podcast rubbed people the wrong way. He's trying to interview her like a therapist or a fellow victim. A similar sentiment mirrored by Keith with this TikTok. Confirming that Ned's friends will never forgive him for what he did. Much like FaZe Banks, who was exposed by his friend Tfue after he signed a contract with FaZe Clan.
This contract basically allows FaZe at any point in 3 years to just take all my hard earnings and all my hard work and just strip it over 49%, over 79%. What is in this contract is insane, and that's not even the worst parts.
As a result, Tfue sued FaZe Clan, claiming his contract let the team take up to 80% of his brand deals, half of his creator code and sponsorship income, and 20% of his tournament winnings.
And what I'm trying to do here
Yeah.
is just serve justice to the esports community.
Banks a sizable amount in settlement fees, but Jeff Wittick's friendship with David Dobrik almost cost him his life. From surgeries in the hospital, David
I've
offered
seen
no
this.
support.
Has David messaged you to see if you're okay? Nope, not a text. Fake friend.
An accident, if the evidence wasn't caught on camera. As a result, the backlash against David was severe, forcing him to try and save face.
This weighs on me every fucking minute of every day of my life. I'm so late.
The sentiment, however, only had an overwhelmingly negative response. For Jeff, though, that video was the final straw.
Don't want to be associated with him. I wish I could wipe his name off my fucking Wikipedia page. I wish I could just erase my association.
Justice he deserves, the damage from the betrayal has closed the door on their friendship for good.
Friends with Mr. Beast effect. Ooh, alright, that's a good one.
It is a strange feeling to see your work being discussed by tens of thousands of people. It is even stranger when the work they're all discussing isn't actually the one you created. This video is less of a response and more of a case study. We're going to look at what happens when a piece of criticism is taken out of its original context, misrepresented by a much larger voice, and then released into a passionate and often argument as this simple tribalistic take. Genshin is Satan and Wuthering Waves is the Promised Land, a classic online feud. There's only one problem: my video never mentioned Wuthering Waves. Not first, you have the group of people practicing media literacy. These are the people who act as guardians of the community, and their content is
Oh, this is already August the Duck. Let's see here.
I have, over the last 3 days, been DMing her. I've sent her 3 DMs and I've liked 5 of her posts and I followed her and she hasn't followed me back. Yesterday, last night, I was going to the gym and I seen her through the window, spotted her. And so I say, hey, I've been DMing you. Have you been seeing that?
Bait used to be believable. This is something that I feel like you hear a lot these days, but really, I disagree. I feel like trolling used to be very obvious unless you were just a child being trolled. That's the problem. I think people just used to be younger, and they just used to fall for trolls more often, therefore thinking
I remember those
bait
days.
to be believable. I think we are living in a time where bait is more believable than ever. So much so that a lot of the times I don't think the average person can tell. People are just getting too good at it. Masturbators, you could call them.
That's a title and a half. I wonder who would take that title.
Guys, I'm beginning to feel like a Facebook mom. I really am. In the age of the internet that we're living in, where every single thing seems to be a shitty attempt at engagement bait or rage bait, at some point you really just start to think, what if these people are being for real? Like, after so many times of saying this just has to be rage bait, this is obviously engagement farming, you start to feel like you are being too generous to the average person. But something sort of interesting that I've noticed in all of this is that I feel like I can always tell when somebody who is 10 years older than me or 10 years younger than me is rage baiting or engagement farming. I don't know if it's like a generational thing or what, but just something about the way that they frame their bait, it doesn't work on me. I can always see through it, and I guess that's just because they're not trying to trick me, so they're not really saying or doing things that they think would work on a person my age. I don't really know. I don't know what it is. It's probably just that they're not as good at it as like a 20 to 30 year old. I feel like that's the sweet spot to be a good rage baiter. But even with all that being said, I feel like 95% of the time, regardless of your age, I'm going to be able to see through your bait. It's not going to work on me. But there is something about a certain brand of video that is usually made by guys my age that occasionally, you know, that 5% of the time, I just can't figure it out for certain. And that's why we're here today. The guy you're seeing in the background is a TikToker named 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. And I'm using the phrase TikToker very lightly here because this is not a guy who has like a following on TikTok, which makes this even more confusing. He does not have like a character that he plays on his TikTok. He just uploads shit all the time, it seems like. And recently he's uploaded this like series of TikToks detailing how he
I really don't like his vibe. I really don't. To give it a good test, can we get the world's best, what's the scientific term for predator? I think it's just predator. Yeah. Can we get the world's best predator investigators and see if we could get another cupcake situation?
He's basically been like romantically pursuing this girl who works at his gym, and they are some of the most uncomfortable, hard to watch TikToks I have seen in a long time. They're bad. They're so bad that I don't really think that anybody would make this up about themselves just in the hopes of like maybe getting TikTok views. But they're also so fucking bad that I don't know if a real human being would actually do any of the things that he's describing. So I need your help. Personally, I don't really think that these TikToks are rage bait. I think they're real, at least partially, but I need a second opinion. Now, it's been a while since we've looked at something truly cringy on this channel, so you might be out of practice. I know I am. So just prepare accordingly, okay? You're gonna want to. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There's a cute girl at my gym I've been flirting with.
I already can tell.
Oh my god. Okay, well, so yesterday.
And bitch, what is that haircut? Home Alone burglar looking ass.
Came into the gym and she was like smiling all bubbly and she was like, "Hey, you can't come in, we're closed." And I was like, "Oh, okay, she's teasing me." We haven't done the teasing yet, but I was teasing.
Okay, so this is obviously the setup. This is the first TikTok of the series, and I think that this video is 100% real. I think that everything that he said happened. Now, I don't think that's necessarily the case for all the TikToks we're gonna watch today, but we'll get into that in a minute. But we all know a guy like this, or have known a guy like this, who thinks that every interaction he has with a woman is that woman flirting with him. Once he did that little hand rub move, yeah, I knew he was telling the truth.
I know how to do this, so I look around, I see like 20 people in there. I'm like, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah? She's like, yeah, we're closed. You can't come in, we closed. I'm like...
Saying that to a person, period, is wacky work. To a person you've exchanged like 8 texts with? Yeah, that is psychotic behavior if this is not a joke.
Not a whole lot in the response department. Whole lot of not responding.
This little shit takes not responding as you don't like me. Bitch, if I don't respond, I'm probably busy doing something.
So, I'm excited. I'm very scared. I haven't been on a date in a very long time. Tuesday night date, you know?
Hell no.
Why would I ask a
Hell
date
no.
on Tuesday night? But she said yes. So, who says yes? This has been the most confusing.
It's more of a yes out of pity. I'm not the type to say yes out of pity, unless it's someone I know. Because if it's a stranger, I'll be straight up blunt with them.
In my life.
I just cannot convince myself that these are the thoughts of a real human. I feel like his level of social awareness is just all over the place, and it just doesn't really make sense. I don't think a person who would willingly like walk up to another person and be like, "Hey, so I DM'd you a bunch of times, but you won't respond, so can you do that?" And then painfully try and keep a text conversation going as the other person obviously has zero interest in you whatsoever, would make the first video to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like a person who's okay doing these things would not even clock what happened in the first video as something awkward.
Without a doubt. But I will, I'm gonna go on this date, and I'm gonna, I don't know, talk to her about anime. Oh, I'm so bad at talking to women. I'm so bad.
Yeah, no shit.
What is the problem?
I genuinely keep going back and forth between wanting this to be a joke and wanting this to be real. Like I said earlier, if this is just a bit, I cannot understand for the life of me why you would ever, and I mean ever, want people to think that you are this guy. Because everybody knows a guy like this, and nobody likes him. Like, what could this possibly be worth? A few 100,000 views on TikTok that will lead to nothing because nobody is gonna like follow a guy who acts like this? Like, I don't really understand the angle if there is one, which leads me to think that this is genuine, and that's even worse.
So
Yeah, that is even
I
worse.
pick her up because she doesn't seem to have a car. I don't love picking up people for the first date.
So he might be the type of person to pretty much leech off of people.
It's just horrible to me.
Excuse me, what if my car breaks down? Huh? What then? What if my car breaks down and say, hey, my car is in the shop right now. Could you pick me up?
Because it's like you're in my bedroom and I have to act like I'm not queuing up music to perfectly match the vibe that I think we will curate. And
Curating vibes? What is this?
she didn't mention the music, so I think I did okay enough. I feel like if she liked it, though, that would have been better.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that you meant car when you said bedroom. Here's an idea, bud. Maybe just play the music you like. Not everything has to be a game. I know, crazy concept, but maybe just be yourself on dates if this is a real date, if this is a real thing that happened, and you'll find somebody who likes you instead of just trying to play pretend. I know, bold idea. Might be
Bold
the first one to ever say it.
The car ride was like kind of awkward. I'd say it was okay. It was fine. And honestly, by the time we were at the date, we were just talking like a mile a minute. Or the waiter came up to us and said, "Are you guys on a first date?"
No, he didn't. That did not happen. The only people who ask that question are waiters in movies and stand-up comedians who rely on crowd work. I don't believe that actually happened to you, Zach.
Yeah, that doesn't happen, really. Because, yeah, we can tell, but we're not going to outright say that because of because common work policy. It's actually a work policy, general work policy within the restaurant industry to not ask that. So, bitch, the fuck you talking about?
Calling your bluff.
I'm just like, yeah, we are on a first date, and I think she thinks it's kind of funny, but I did not like that. So, yeah, the date goes well. I ask her what she likes to do for fun, and she says, I play Mario Kart all the time. I'm like, oh, okay. So, that's cool. She's like, do you want to play Mario Kart? You want to come back to my place? And I'm like, I don't do my mouth open like that. I just say, yeah, okay. I'm trying to be nonchalant, but anyway.
Bitch, being nonchalant is a one-way ticket to being left behind. Not really left behind, but it's more like, you're always nonchalant about stuff. Can't tell if you're being serious or not, so I'm gonna move on.
I say yes, and yeah, we go back to her place to play Mario. I'm gonna do a part 2 because
he was expecting some action, not the Mario Kart kind.
My god, the fact that this guy got an invite back to a woman's apartment shows that there's really hope for everybody. To get a quick recap here, so first of all, this guy basically broke into this woman's place of work as a joke. According to one of his replies to a comment, he asked this woman's co-worker what her name is so he could find her socials, DM'd her multiple times with no response, and decided to follow that up by showing back up to her place of work and being like, hey, why aren't you responding to me? Managed to ignore every single sign that was sent his way, and the cherry on top, he has been documenting all of this on TikTok down to publicizing their texts. I guess there really is somebody for everyone.
Okay, so we're in her apartment, the gym girl's apartment, and I am right outside her door. I'm struck by the smell and pungentness of weed. She opens her door, culprits right there on her windowsill. It's not that I've got a problem with that or anything, but quite strong. Her bed is like jammed in the corner. She's got clothes screwed about. She's got half full water glasses everywhere.
Real big fan of how so far this has basically been 10 minutes of this guy being like, hey, let me tell you about all the creepy shit I've done the last couple of weeks. And out of nowhere, he gets the gall to just become Mr. Judgy McJudgerson. Her apartment stunk. Her bed looks stupid. She drank too much water. It's like, my God, man, the next thing I know, you're going to be complaining about how good she is at Mario Kart.
We start playing Mario Kart, and we're sitting about this far. Dude, she is so good at it, and I think she invited me over just to decimate me and rail me in Mario Kart. So I'm just getting destroyed. It's going so far that that's why I'm thinking that is because I kept asking how to do things. I'm in 12th place and she's in 1st place lapping me. And I'm like, how do I drift? How are you doing that? How are you doing this? Because it's split screen. And she won't tell me. She's like, figure it out. Click the buttons.
We have gotten to the point where this is such a fucking specific story that I just don't think anybody would make this up. Like, if you were going to make this big, long, elaborate story about how you're terrible
really
with
can't
women,
tell.
but you still managed to get invited back to a woman's apartment, are you really going to make the end of the story, yeah, I just got fucking dog walked in Mario Kart for 4 hours? I mean, I guess it's funny, so maybe, but like, I think this actually happened.
So my confidence gets so low, I refuse to initiate physical contact in any regard. And eventually she takes a fat dab and gets hungry, and I Uber Eats some food for her from Taco Bell. And she goes and gets a glass of water, puts another half glass full water on the floor after she drinks half of it, and she just dominates me for like 3 hours straight. I'm so sick of it. I'm so tired. By the end of the night, we're sitting about that close, but I'm so done playing Mario Kart.
All right, so let me get this straight. In your own words, you've been pursuing this girl for weeks. You somehow finally get her attention. You basically force her to give it to you, and then you manage to get her to go on a date. And by the end of it, she invites you back to her apartment to do something that she enjoys doing. And you're complaining? My brother in Christ, the puzzle is coming together. I am seeing why you are bad with women. This is exactly what you wanted. But because you're bad at a video game, you're getting your confidence fucked up and you're getting upset. Honestly, I guess that tracks.
And
yeah, I guess that tracks too.
I'm so defeated, I just can't make the move. You know, like in my head, I'm like, I had.
There are some real, like, unaware people, some real tone-deaf people, some people who don't know how their actions
Exactly.
come off. But this, to the making an anime with AI, to saying, oh, girls don't tend to like anime, all this shit with, like, basically stalking this girl,
Yeah.
it's just too on the nose. But really, like I said earlier, why would this be fake? Like, it's almost equally as sad to be a person so desperate for attention that you are willing to try and trick the internet into thinking that you actually do this shit for real. Like, if you need attention on the internet that badly, that you are willing to trick every single person that sees any TikTok they come across of you, that you are just like a bad guy who like halfway stalks women and is on his creep shit 24/7, that's still pretty fucking bad. There's really no good outcome
That's
here
still
for this guy.
bad. Even
all
worse for
around.
that can
Don't
happen.
be like this guy. See ya.
Okay, so we're gonna be pretty much ending off a stream here. Let's see here. Here we go. All right, chat. I had fun. I had really much fun with actually getting progress done in Halo and some progress done in Minecraft too. I do believe Zaya maybe still alive. Oh, Zaya's not alive anymore. Shit. Anywho. With that being said, I just want to say that thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is Brandon Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video chat stitch me as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D model for everyone here. And that being said, I'm probably just gonna be making dinner and just relaxing for the rest of the night. And that being said, I gotta get going now, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.